And we're live. Hey, hi, it's Friday. Welcome to an
No, I
extra
don't sing on sing.
special. This is like the release of Fallout, where people were so anticipating Fallout coming out, they released it a day early. We thought we'd do the same thing with Radiant Shadows this
No.
week.
Wasn't a scheduling conflict at all.
No,
Absolutely,
never.
absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hey, welcome to Radiant Shadows. So we're a 5e actual play D&D campaign where me, the sole Kiwi, guides these wonderful people, a bunch of amazing Australians, through this weird and wacky world that I've made up. And we all hope that people have fun and that things don't turn to custard too much. We're going to do a super quick whip around because we're starting a little bit later and we've got lots to do. So, super quick intros. We're probably not going to promo much. So, John.
Hi, I'm John the Dragon from Meeples and Dragons. This channel, we run an online store. Awesome.
Oh, just mint. Pro.
Hi, I'm from Athean. Stop by the Law Rights on Sunday and I'll tell you all the other things.
Woo! Excellent. Kate.
Hi, I'm O'Sullivan Kate. You can find me on lots of places, lurking and generally causing chaos. But otherwise, O'Sullivan Kate on all of the things. I'm tired. Let's move on.
Excellent. Heath.
I'm Heath. I'm the Antipodean
I'm your Antipodean dancer,
Look
dancing for the
down.
Antipodean.
Yeah, that's it. Look at me. Look down. Look up. I am Grumpfel.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, distracted by dog. I'm Cass, or Shadowme. I'm done.
Cool. Excellent.
I didn't mean to make everyone so quick, sorry.
No, it's perfect.
Set the
Excellent.
tone. Let's go.
Everyone's been watching this the whole time. Everyone knows who we play. All of that's great. So,
As the doctor pointed out in chat, Promethean with a 0. We've got to say that.
Yeah.
Very important.
it is. As
got a
opposed
0
to
in
the
it.
other, as opposed to the other
One of
Promethean.
those.
Yeah.
It's
As
funny, I
opposed
read
to-
that as the
No,
time.
No, not like that. It's like that.
The Time Doctor.
No,
The time doctor.
That is the Doctor, indeed.
The doctor is him.
Absolute legend. All right,
Excellent.
as you
All
were.
right. Summary from the last session, because the last session I think was about 300 years ago. Look, I'm going to be really honest. It's been a long week for me. I just pulled this out of my butthole about 20 minutes before we started, so if it's a little bit rough, bear with me, and the guys are going to jump in and correct anything that they need to. But our brave heroes finally made their way to the mighty ziggurat, its size only becoming apparent as they got closer. Ahead was an ancient road littered with debris and bones of the fallen, leading to a massive stone door. Upon reaching it, they discovered a small mechanism to the side, which they quickly identified as some kind of keyhole. Meira drew forth the strange emerald ring that was found in the falls, and it fit perfectly. With the grinding of ancient stone, the door of this ancient building, undisturbed for thousands of years, slowly opened. With some trepidation, the party entered, stirring layers of thick dust that coated the floors. Stretching into the darkness in either direction was a massive hallway, over 60 feet across, with ceilings vanishing into the darkness overhead. But it was the walls that drew their attention. Beautiful mosaics covered them, depicting all kinds of imagery. As the group made their way further in, it became apparent that these pictures quite likely displayed events from a time long ago. Images of folk of all races and scenes of normal village life, or partaking in sumptuous banquets. Amongst these were also great green dragons, or folks in long green robes. Further on they delved, seeing what appeared to be the forming of some kind of council, including those same green road figures. Scenes of great battles as well, along with what appeared to be the creation of some sort of large establishment, of which a small halfling appeared to be in charge. Aside from the murals, the party discovered other items strewn about the halls. Much was damaged beyond repair or so old it fell apart once touched. But they did discover a strange pot etched with ancient runes and a magnificent bejeweled hair comb, both with an air of magic about them. Further on, Grumpfel saw what appeared to be a depiction of his god, Hamish, overseeing a funeral of one of the council members. In front of the mosaic was a large, leather-bound tomb in surprisingly good condition. But as the deep gnome went to touch it, the shadows themselves came alive, setting upon the party. Weapons were drawn, but Grumpfel called forth the power of his faith, which seemed further accentuated in this space, and the holy guardians he called forth tore through the undead shades as if they hardly existed. With a sigh of relief, the book was investigated, only to find that it seemed to have some kind of sentience. Seemed to have disliking for Tiernan, but Grumpfel was able to open it, discovering it was an ancient text to his god, describing long-lost rituals and techniques of self-defense. With the book was a strange inkwell and a mace, both of which were also collected by our heroes. Onwards they travelled, watching history unravel around them on the ancient walls. Finally, they found a door heading inwards towards the centre of the ziggurat. Taking as many precautions as possible, the party ventured through and found themselves in a large, rubble-filled chamber. A massive ornate statue of a dragon was at the far end of the room before a large, circular platform with a single lever. It was then that Danna's voice entered their minds, telling them that Esmer was above, waiting, but unable to see. Danna said that she would take them into the mind, and there, hopefully reform them. Will the party pull the lever and rise to the top of the ziggurat? What will they find there? And what could happen once they enter the broken mind of Esmer and Danna? So, you absolute bunch of legends.
Oh, you just slapped that together 20 minutes ago.
It's almost like he talks and tells stories for a living or something. In the context of this.
It was a beautiful recap. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Finding though the absolute legends thing a little bit unsettling. I feel like you're
Yes,
just
so
buttering
am I.
us up and making us feel like special and good, and you're just about to.
Well, you know
Ruinous.
Hansel and Gretel, how the old woman feeds the children all the yummy biscuits and cakes and lollies. Have I told you how great you look today, Kat? You look amazing, my friend.
Stop that! You stop that right now!
Mm.
It's scaring me.
Right, what are you doing?
Did you say there was a dragon statue on the other side of the wall?
Correct. And it would very much it appears similar to the one that you would have seen from a distance on top of the ziggurat itself, and also similar to the ones that you would have seen upon the walls in the mosaic too.
Okay.
What are we talking size-wise for that statue?
Size-wise, it would probably be, so the ceiling of this room would be about 50 feet. So it's got a very, very high ceiling in here. The statue's probably about 40 feet tall, probably close to sort of about 70 feet wide with the wings outstretched.
I'd just like to go and inspect it to see what it's made out of.
Yeah, for sure.
Same, but Delgrim's inspecting more so the form of this creature as best he can.
Are you trying to ascertain something, or?
Yeah, so Delgrim's pretty convinced. I feel like if we encounter the physical form of this thing, perhaps statue of creature might give us some indication of if it has weakness, perhaps.
Delgrim, who are you talking to?
You are the only one coming with me towards the statue. Who else you think I'm talking to? I literally have to crane up my neck to do it.
So going up to the statue, it's very obvious that this is carved from stone. Very, very, very well carved, but you can see as you've gotten closer now that there are bits of broken stone on the floor. It looks like stone has potentially fallen from the ceiling, smashed into this, caused a little bit of damage. Promethean, can you make an investigation check for me, please, as you examine the statue? Tiernan, if you're wanting to help him out in that.
Yeah, I'd assist in that capacity.
Cool. Then Delgrim, please feel free to roll with advantage.
Beautiful. With advantage, it's 16.
Yep. With 16. It is... You've never encountered a dragon before in your life. This... Anatomically, it seems like it's not a stylized carving. Like it definitely appears to depict something, very, very realistic. But with that kind of investigation, you can't see anything which inherently calls out to you what might be a weakness or anything of that nature. You can see, the entire creature is heavily scaled. With that roll, one of the things that you would notice is that the way that the scales have been carved, they almost have like a gem-like quality. It's almost like most of the scales have got like facets on them, like you would find on a gem.
Mm-hmm.
But it is heavily scaled. Like, and looking around, you can't find any. There's no weak spot at the back leg where a single arrow could slay it and save Lake Town or anything like that.
Damn it.
The dragon in what kind of pose is it in? Is it in like a threatening pose, a more relaxed pose, a guarding pose?
It is. It's not a threatening pose. It's almost like a welcoming pose. Like the wings are open to the full extent. Like they basically almost go across the entire room. But it's not. There's nothing threatening about it. It's more just a display of its grandeur.
I believe you described it in the last episode as regal.
Yeah, indeed. This is a very impressive creature, but I wonder, Tiernan, what your shardfolk eyes might see.
Okay.
Because you were assisting Tiernan, you notice that the halflings are being taken to eyes. And no, you see that
The halflings have been taken to the ziggurat. We're here.
yeah. Well, we've got a couple of halflings as well. It works nicely. No, you don't see anything beyond what's already been called out. Again, heavily scaled. Even what would appear, the underbelly. Both of you have either read books or Delgrim possibly experienced out in the wild. Some animals or creatures have got a less protected underbelly. This is definitively not the case with this. This is a very heavily scaled, armored creature.
With no
dragons
flaws.
are very mythical in the land, aren't they? Then it's not like people have stories of actually meeting them.
No. All of the stories that you would have ever heard about dragons would have been like bedtime stories, ancient myths of which hard to know if it was actually ever real. It was such a long time ago.
Yeah, and every collective roll that we've ever done to try and get more than that, we're lucky that that's even the case. So
Yeah.
Well, Delgrim, if until I stand correct, otherwise, I wouldn't be surprised that if this is in fact an old dragon's lair of some kind, it's clearly the dragons are revered.
Delgrim, thinking about the many times that they've been in this cave, that Delgrim has pointed out to Tiernan that they're probably in the lair of an ancient 1,000-year-old dragon, just sighs and his shoulders slump.
This is confirming your hypothesis.
Oh my god, I've just realized. Whilst those two are sharing an intimate moment over by the dragon, what's everybody else doing?
Intimate.
Grumpfel will see if there's any more mosaics in here and see if there's any further references to Kamateon.
So there are more mosaics in here. There's nothing specifically around Kamateon, but as you examine the walls, you notice that along one side, a lot of the mosaic's been sort of chipped away and damaged, and again, it appears that it's been damaged by falling rock or debris or something of that nature. But it appears that through some of that imagery, you can glean pictures of some kind of library. There's partial glimpses of what appears to be shelves with books, robed people reading, those kinds of images. The other walls, again, are a bit more like what's been out in the other parts of the ziggurat. Other parts of the ziggurat. More sort of generic imagery of life.
Does the depiction of the library sort of scene look like they're here in the ziggurat, or it's some other location?
Very, very difficult to tell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere around where we've been that looks like it has a sign that says library through here?
No, unfortunately, unlike sensible places which has got like lines on the floor which are color coded to take you to the right place. No, you have not seen anything of that nature within this ziggurat.
All right. If there's nothing really that stands out on plinths or mosaics after the examination there, Grumpfel will make his way over to where Delgrim and Tiernan are.
Mm-hmm. And while they're doing that, what are our two little halflings up to?
Well, I was going to say I was going to look around the room as well to see if there was anything of interest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And Rowan?
Rowan wants to go and have a look at the lever. She is not touching it. Not at all. But she's going to go look at it to try and work out essentially whether it is an elevator I'm assuming, Kate the player, that it is an elevator mechanism, but she's like suss it out. And also to put herself near it so that, the others can't just decide to pull it without her having a half a chance at stopping them.
So
why Grumpfel's making his way over there as well.
So Meira, first make a perception check to see if you spot anything as you look around the room.
$19.
19. You don't see anything beyond really what has already been noticed by the rest of the group. With the old ancient large sort of basin braziers that are in the four corners sort of around the platform that Rowan's now looking at. Some of the support columns up to the ceiling have been smashed and shattered and broken, but there's nothing else that you really glean from looking around.
I liked the braziers with my prestidigitation.
There's like when you look, they're so old, there's nothing left in them to actually like ignite. Rowan, the lever itself, like when you have a look at it, like everything else in this place, is coated with dust. It's quite large, and you can see at the base of it, it's connected to a large kind of cog or mechanism. You do notice that there's a couple of small stones that you'd probably need to like move if someone was to try and actually operate it. But it's kind of hard to tell ultimately. Like, I mean, feel free to make an investigation check to see if you can glean anything beyond that.
I will. And my investigation is a 21.
A 21? Holy shitballs.
I rolled a 19. It does make,
Yeah. So, yeah, look, I mean, looking at that, considering what you've seen with the cogs, how it all works, it would make sense to you that this probably does engage some kind of mechanism which would make this large circular platform go up. Looking up, what's the range in your dark vision? 120 feet, isn't it?
120 feet, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Looking up, you can actually see high up in the ceiling way above you guys that there is what appears to be some sort of almost like a circular something in the ceiling with a seam on it, suggesting that you probably pull the lever, it goes up, something opens up, and you'd go up from there.
Cool.
Well, having finished with the statue, I'd like to go over and start looking at these mechanisms associated, trying to work out if it's where the pulley is, trying to work out if it is in fact a lift. Looking on the floor where the gap joins are, or is it an actual raised platform?
It's slightly raised, so it's a large circular platform that is slightly raised. Yeah. It's like it's completely stone.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like for you, because of your background, it's very obvious.
Like I'm looking for
a cog and
columns.
mechanisms.
Is there any columns on the sides of it? How is it actually going to lift up? That's what I'm trying to determine.
I mean, all you can see is that there's cogs. You can sort of see slightly down the gap of sort of the opposite side of where the lever is, and that the operating mechanism is probably under it somehow.
So like a ship probably lifting itself up from underneath.
Yeah. There's nothing around it that's attaching it to the ceiling. There's no columns on it. There's no ropes. There's nothing like that.
Delgrim will have followed Tiernan over, but without even rolling, has no idea what he's looking at.
Well, anyone spot another exit from this room?
Rowan is going to point back at the way they came in. Like, yep.
No, other than we came in, Rowan.
Here, and here. Make sure that you have your tray stowed and that your seat is in the upright position.
Well, I think there's only really one way to move forward, and that's up.
She's going to position herself between like the lever and Tiernan at this point, because she doesn't trust he's not just going to move it. And he's big enough compared to her to move the lever.
I too would like to see what lies above, but I do not like being bottlenecked in this way. It does not make me very comfortable.
Bottlenecked how?
There is only seemingly one approach, only one egress from wherever we emerge.
Is the ceiling open? Can anyone see that far? No, Tiernan can't see that far.
Well, Tiernan can't see that far, yeah.
There is kind of what to look like where this might go through, maybe. That is all I can see. There is no more.
So no opening.
So Delgrim, with your dark vision, because I think I said the roof was 50 feet high, you'd be able to see that there appears to be something which may or may not open, but it's not currently open.
Either that or we lift this platform. I assume this thing go up. Either that or we get squished on the roof. One or the other of these things likely to occur.
How wide is this platform?
It's about 20 or 30 feet wide, I believe.
Yeah, Tiernan just looks at you, Delgrim, and is like, no, we won't be able to lift that. That is way too heavy.
Oh, but there's the pushy thing behind Rowan there. Surely this makes thing move.
Yeah, that'll send us up. Is the lever on the platform or beside it?
Its lever's on the platform itself.
You said the ceiling's 50 feet up?
Mm-hmm.
Tiernan, perhaps you could send Blinky up to have a little quick look. And keeping out of danger, of course, as best that Blinky can.
Yeah, but
if
he's just going to do is have a look at it, he's not really going to be able to tell me what he sees.
Why you not create a machine that you can more effectively communicate with?
I'm not even going to start that conversation, Delgrim, because I don't think we have that much amount of time. That's a very long conversation.
What is short version?
He'll put it on his list of things to do later.
Not enough power, and anything we build would be the size of a castle.
That would not be very effective for sneaky check of what's above. Well,
the point where the practicality of the solution doesn't work.
Well, it seemed like it has to be at least one of us to check.
We could just all jump on and see where the lever takes us, or the platform, I should say.
The voice of Danna sounds in all of your minds. I sense concern uncertainty.
Well, we did just get attacked by a bunch of shadows.
Donna, this feels very much to me like a trap.
This is no trap. This is how one accesses the great library upon which we are.
Yeah. At the mention of Great Library, Delgrim like visibly just chills and steps onto the platform and stands there.
Yeah, Tiernan sort of follows suit. I'll have Blinky just floating around.
Meira will jump on because she's never heard of anything bad happening in libraries before.
Let's say cotton socks. Grumpfel?
Grumpfel sort of surveys the room again. Looks at the platform. Looks at his friends. Looks at his friends on the platform. Looks at his friend who's not on the platform.
Oh no, I think technically we are all on the platform because I
Yeah,
was looking
you-
at the lever.
Oh,
I have
we're
put
all on
myself
platform. Oh, sorry.
between. I do not look comfortable at all with
Yeah.
the fact that this is the plan, but I have put myself between Tiernan and the lever at this point. And they have ignored that like I exist. So yeah. But she doesn't talk when Danna's talking, which is a known thing by the party at this point.
So with all of you on the platform, once again, Danna's voice is in your head. Uncertainty. Fear.
And just a little bit of excitement from Delgrim.
Just a little bit of excitement. Just a smidge.
Just a smidge.
Did Grumpfel hop on the platform?
Yes.
Yeah, everyone's on there.
Yes, definitely uncertainty. The situation of wariness is called for by the situation itself. Why would we not be cautious, wary? We've never found ourselves. Well, to best of my knowledge, myself included, we've never been in a place like this. We've never been in a situation like this. So wariness and caution is always called for. Why do you find it or worthy to call out?
From some, it's much stronger than others.
And that would be just to the experiences of one's life. Certainly wariness is not something to be chided or pushed aside no matter how old you are.
We have all agreed amongst ourselves to be cautious and wary, as you say, Grumpfel. The way I see it, I feel whatever is up there cannot be so bad. It has been down here for thousands of years. It has not escaped. Either it is not very intelligent or it is trapped in some way. I think it's dangerous. Agreed.
Something in a place for as long as this has been supposedly, I would say, is not under its own locomotion.
Which is only reason I feel it probably safe to progress from here. I would like to see this great library.
We could always just, because it's trapped up there. It hasn't come down. I'm assuming it could. We could go up. If we don't like what we see, we could always come back down again. And just leave the way we came.
This is true.
Rowan is gonna. Who's got the stuff that we pulled off of the hand from that we assume has Danna in it?
I think Meira has it currently.
Cool. She's gonna like whack Delgrim, like flick him and point at that thing, like point at Meira with a view, like she's actively communicating, and you can decide how much of this you get is like you are suggesting we are taking that thing into that space where it hasn't been before.
I think Delgrim gets enough of a gist of it. But unsilently, yes, we've agreed, Rowan, to take Danna to Esmer and rejoin. Yes, this is point of exploration.
She is looking at you like she never agreed to this. You all came into this, you all pushed past the fact that we were going to have a chat before we came into the ziggurat. She still hasn't agreed to this. She's here because you guys are here. But she's looking at you like you have just said something is trapped and it's been there for thousands of years and it's not dangerous. She's going to again point at the thing and point at where they're going. And like she is still not talking. She doesn't talk when Danna's around. So
yeah. And Delgrim picks up on the emotional side of that. Beyond that, there's nothing you can do with it.
Cool.
Danna will the voice of Danna sounds in everyone's head. I understand the reluctance from one of you. I understand the fear. You could leave, and no one will find this place for thousands of years. We are trapped. But someone will find us eventually. I ask you to do two things. Help we become one. And I will help you as much as I can for the rest of my known existence.
To which Delgrim will kind of just raise his eyebrows at Rowan, because that's exactly the conversation that he pitched her previously, the advantages of having an ally of that nature.
If you find that we cannot be reformed, destroy us both.
How?
At that point, Grumpfel's just going to reach down to the mace that he picked up that he said on his belt now, and just very quietly just unclip it and just be holding it in his hand.
The great shard, which is in the library, could be destroyed. But once you are within our minds, you could vanquish us both forever. And I beseech you, if there is that risk that the reforming will not work, I do not want the possibility of Esmer surviving onwards without my presence. Destroy us both. That is the sacrifice I am willing to make for the betterment of these lands if we cannot be reformed.
If we do agree to go up and undertake this, how do we tell if the reforming isn't going to happen? Will we have your voice there to say whether it is or not? Will we recognize it as your voice? Will we be able to distinguish your voice and Esmer's voice?
I will be able to help guide you.
But will we be able to distinguish you from Esmer in that guidance, in that voice?
Distinctly, yes.
I have heard Esmer. The two are very different in mind. And Delgrim will just kind of cast a look to Rowan for a bit of a vibe check on the back of that. I guess, conversation then. And see if it's made Rowan any more comfortable.
Not outwardly.
So, Rowan, inwardly, what is Rowan thinking right now?
Rowan has the entire time had issues with the fact that there is someone inside her head for
Mhm.
reasons that you understand, Ham, and the party have not asked about necessarily.
Rowan
no,
isn't, as you say,
the
talking.
party as a wide, like,
But we respect your privacy.
Sure.
Yep, sorry, as you were.
Yep, keep going. Yep.
And this is more about like how she doesn't trust the fact that there is a voice in her head at all. So she cannot trust this. She is slightly less stressed about the immediate imminent danger of it all, but she is by no means comfortable.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. She has never been comfortable with the fact that there is a voice that has suddenly been able to be in their heads and does not trust that alone, leave alone the rest of what comes with that.
You are the only person who hears this. If you do not wish me here, I will never enter your mind again.
She's going to look around towards the others to see if they look like they heard anything. Because if it's only in her head, she's not going to know that. Yeah. Don't have message. This is so frustrating. Dear self, message always. She's going to, under her breath, with the intent that no one else hears it. So you would, if they were trying to, that would be a different thing. Would mutter, "I don't like things in my head."
Delgrim, who is still staring at Rowan, will hear this and say, "I know you had told me this."
Well, so how
do you know that?
So let's make a perception check because Kate did say that she was trying to say it quiet enough so other people wouldn't hear potentially.
Yeah,
but I think Delgrim, with your focus, I think that's a fair enough situation to make a roll.
Yeah. What do we say?
Who's rolling perception?
We'll just get Delgrim for the moment.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Hamish,
So I think there would.
I'm not trying to interrupt, but does Rowan look distracted at this point in time?
Rowan doesn't look comfortable, hasn't looked comfortable for a while, so she's on edge anyway. I don't know that there would be a huge difference between you. I don't know that you would outwardly be able to tell the difference, especially not knowing her particularly well, about what outward discomfort looked like in different ways. I wouldn't have said, but
so Delgrim, with that role, you would pick up on the majority of what Rowan would have said under her breath, even if it was just probably a little bit of lip reading or something as well.
Yeah, he assumes because he was specifically checking in on her state of mind after that little spiel initially, that she was talking to Delgrim and will respond accordingly.
So sorry, what did you?
Which is to say what?
Yeah.
This is clear. You have made this known to me.
She looks up at him and you see like a trace of surprise that you A, caught it, and B, thought she was talking to you. Because she wasn't.
Just super confused look on Delgrim's face at this point.
Is Rowan's hand in her pocket?
Not at the moment. I just want to be very clear. She's not stopping anyone from pulling the lever. She's in the way of one person getting to the lever. But if four of you are on the thing, she's not like she
Get
can't
her!
stop you. She's one tiny halfling. She can't stop you.
So after you say that, Delgrim says his thing, and then you hear the voice of Danna say, "Then I shall leave you undisturbed."
She's
Rowan,
gonna nod. Whether you again depends on who's paying attention and who's not.
yeah, like Delgrim's not taking
I
his
know
eyes
you
off
are.
Rowan this entire point. Oh, no.
Hang on. Ugh. Lights. It's all right.
Kate down.
One of my lights.
Fine.
Lights down.
Kate down.
Everything down.
Everything down. It's all good.
I still have it down.
Sorry. I
Someone say
kicked a cable.
I
The
think-
cable fell over. It's cooled a bunch of things over. It's good.
I think Delgrim will ask at that point, Rowan, will you be joining us if we go up to daisies?
Ups daisies.
Upsy daisies.
As long as the upsy-daisy doesn't become a whoopsie-daisy.
That's hardcore adventurer talk, man. We're gonna
Upsy
go
daisies.
upsy daisies.
That's merch. We're gonna go up to daisies.
That's actually undercommon for going up.
Right.
Stop enabling Kate avoiding the question.
Makes note alongside get out of dodge.
Makes it.
Oh wait, no, that was Shardfolk. Sorry. Continue.
She looks at you like she doesn't move off the platform. That's what I'll say. She doesn't move off the platform. So she's not leaving you to do whatever you're going to do by yourselves.
Yeah.
She still doesn't look like she wants to necessarily be there, but
It's been the case the entire time they've been
Yeah,
basically
since
in the
we've been
cave,
in, is
right?
it like like this is not new news to you
Yeah.
that she doesn't want to be here.
Well, friends, are we ready to explore this great library and see what we find there?
Yes, very much so.
Eddie.
Grumpfel, my friend.
I would like to see what's up there, but I do so cautiously because I take on board the energy of all in the party. Those want to go, those are very, very reluctant, and I say that each of us has good calling, and I say that if we go up there, we go together. Rowan, are you coming with us?
She's going to move to stand next to you in the same way that they were sitting together back when they were looking out on the ziggurat, when we had that rest before our big long march into the dark.
Tiernan, before you bust out of your big blue skin, would you like to do the honors? I can see how excited you are.
Hamish, can I just, sorry, before we do that, I just want to very, 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 very quickly check. I think last session I had cast was it Bless?
I still have
Give-
an
not
inspiration
bless.
sitting on my thing.
Not Bless. I just want to double check that people
Aid?
still have it.
It was the thing that gave us
Aid.
5 additional.
8, that's
I
right,
think
yes.
that was before the last long rest.
Yeah.
There was?
I
Okay,
still have- I still
the
have it
duration is
here.
8 hours, so
I
if
still
we...
have it here, which normally when I hit long rest, that would remove, because I list mine as temp hit points, so it would disappear them, and I still have it listed as 5.
Mine had
Me too.
disappeared after the long rest.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
because you did.
I
it
just wanted to
before the
double
long
check
rest.
that.
The only spell slot you've used was for the spiritual guardians.
Yep, there's 1 3rd level used for Spirit Guardian. There's 1 2nd level used. Just trying to figure out what that was for.
Well, then in that
Was that
case,
the
the
extra hit
halflings
points?
have additional 5 points that
Yeah.
we can
One-
use whenever
one
we
was
want
the-
to.
I've used a first for Detect Magic, but I'm just trying to figure out why I cast the
I
2nd
thought
level.
you did cast aid, because I think you
Yeah,
guys
I've got
probably
5
upped
here.
your... Yeah,
I mean,
because some people were logging them as extra hit points rather than as temps. So I don't
I
know whether
wouldn't
you've
have-
upped your.
I wouldn't have used spiritual weapon. I don't think we got that
No,
far
you didn't.
because I used the spirit guardians, protect from poison, lesser restoration, aid, an upped bless, an upped create destroy water, an upped cure wounds, an upped guiding bolt, and an upped healing word. I wouldn't
I
have
think
used
you
that.
used aid. Yeah.
Aid.
Yeah, I think you used aid because
I
Tiernan
can't
was
remember
able
who.
to get off 2 actions.
How many people can you use for aid?
Aid at a second level because I'm getting the sensation that this could be either a hey cool we did the thing or it could be a slogfest. This level will allow me to target 3 creatures within range. Their maximum and current hit
Because if it's
points
only 3,
increased
that
by
would make
5.
sense that it was Tiernan, Meira, and yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So you picked Tiernan,
Okay.
Meira, and Rowan, so and
Right,
not
yep,
Delgrim.
cool,
That makes
done.
sense.
Because you
Nice.
don't love Delgrim. That's fine. Cool. Okay.
True.
Damn it. Cool. I just suddenly thought I want to double check that. It's better to
Totally cool.
Cool.
100%.
Alrighty.
Who's
Let's go.
who's pulling the lever?
Well, I think Delgrim just asked Tiernan to, so Tiernan will
Okay.
just walk on
Yeah.
over and go,
Okay.
come on in,
Oh,
Blink.
Don't do it like you're doing it casually.
Yeah.
Clearly, Tiernan is super excited about the situation.
I honestly thought that's where you were going when you asked Rowan if she was distracted, because I thought you were just gonna wink.
Oh, no. That's why Blinky was flying around.
So, Tiernan, you're pulling the lever, are you?
Yes.
Yep. Yep. Cool. Okay.
Can you hear me all right?
Yep.
Okay.
You've got to clear away a few small sort of pebbles that you can rocks you can see that and the gears of the mechanism. Takes a little bit of effort, but you can slowly push it, and as you do, you can hear gears deep underneath start to grind. And as you do, all of you get this very light showering of dust and small stones as the large portal overhead slowly starts to grind open. You can hear the stones just rubbing and grinding against each other. And then underneath you, the platform starts to raise. But as it does, it starts to very slowly turn at the same time. You lift up off the ground upon this stone platform. No risk of falling off or anything. It's a very, very gentle climb. The small globes of light cast by Meira and from Grumpfel's staff illuminating the space as you move up. And you can see as this platform starts to go into this now sort of circular portal that goes upwards, there's more mosaics on the inside. And as it's slowly turning, you can see, very similar to the hallways that you've been walking through, more stories being told through imagery. It's not all in one piece. You can see there's been damage caused here by stones and rocks that have fallen and broken off pieces of that coloured material. But a lot of what you can tell as this thing slowly grinds its way up, is everything here seems to be based around knowledge and education. There's images of people walking through large shelves and shelves and shelves of books, people at desks writing out scrolls, people obviously in deep conversation or debate. Scattered throughout these images, you can see the 3 forms of the people in the green robes that you've identified from below appearing in different parts of these images. But again, there's just this quite intricate tale that's just getting told as you very, very, very slowly continue up towards the top of this ziggurat. It's quite slow moving, so you would have a little bit of time for any kind of conversation that you might want to have, if there's anything.
First thing Delgrim would do is probably have a look over the side to see kind of how the whole thing works, just out of curiosity.
So this perfectly fits into this space. Like the craftsmanship here, especially for you, Tiernan, like I would imagine potentially Tiernan's brain's going at a million
Mhm.
miles an hour trying to work out like
Well, the level of precision that is required for that to actually fit together is pretty high end.
and the way it's slowly turning, it's like the imagery on the walls matches the speed in which it goes, but almost like depending on which way you're facing, you get like a different kind of small story. Like it's really quite amazing how this has all been put together.
Can I go to the edge and examine I want to see how precise this thing is in terms of the gap between the actual platform and the wall. What sort of gap are we talking about here?
Um, 5 or 6 centimeters maybe tops. Like it's it's very very small in comparison to what this whole thing is. There's probably just enough of a gap where like if a rock or something had fallen at some stage, it's not going to make the whole thing kind of grind to a halt and explode.
Yeah, but in terms of the level of a civilization is only as good as when it comes to its measurement. The more accurate it gets, the more sophisticated, the more advanced.
Yep,
it's a weird metric for the advanced
Yeah.
civilization, but okay.
But in terms of comparing with Cathar Baal,
yep,
is it more advanced in its precision?
Make you proficient in history?
Yes.
Yep, make a history roll for me.
23.
3.
23.
Oh, so I was like, how do you get 3? Don't you get like plus lots in the first
Yeah,
place?
plus lots.
Yeah. 23. It's definitely not more advanced. Like the technology that Cathar Baal has designed is beyond anything that you've seen anywhere else before.
But this is still pretty high for.
But this is like the level of craftsmanship, more so than possibly the technology, is exquisite. Like this was done by master craftspeople.
Okay. Well, Tiernan will literally start exclaiming things. Oh dear! This level of precision is not heard of outside of Cathar Baal. This level of engineering. And this is thousands and thousands of years old, and it's still standing, still working.
It's always fascinating to me how lost things can be more advanced than things about time.
That implies lost knowledge. Like usually we think we're the most advanced forms of sentience at the current state, but it's clear that there are advanced cultures, advanced civilizations which predate us. So this library, if still intact, will be a bit of a treasure trove.
As someone who grew up in an area that was reclaimed from a former occupier that disappeared suddenly, thinking that you're the highest sentience and and the reasons why someone's predecessor might have disappeared is also called for caution.
In Nova Losh, we would call it arrogant.
In everyone's head, except for Rowan, you hear the voice of Danna. Be wary, my friends. We are near the top. I am near the top. I know you are coming. I cannot see. I can only sense. But you must touch that which contains me to the great shard to enter within our mind.
All of us or one of us?
One of you.
Delgrim will look over at Meira. Let's do the action hero nod.
Meira will wink because she's cool. She'll also ask Danna, when you say touch you to the shard, How long for? Does it have to be held for a little while? Can it just the briefest of touches?
But a moment is all that was required. But one of you must be touching that shard when it happens.
Oh, okay. So we have to be touching it, but also touching you.
Correct.
Delgrim will just kind of put away a crossbow bolt with a disappointed look on his face. His plan absolutely ruined.
Oh, I have an idea. Can I see the top yet, or?
Not just yet. No, it's Rowan would be able to. It's not. It's probably within about 100 feet at this point in time.
Delgrim will just pull the lever a bit, and in the hope that the platform just kind of stops on the journey up, then to listen to what Tiernan has to say.
Yeah, you pull the lever, and the platform stops.
Oh, that's handy. I can make Meira invisible for an hour. Once we get to the top, leg it, and we will distract whatever's up there.
This seemed like a good start to plan. Danna, can you and Esmer hear the things that we think as well as the things that we say?
Yes.
Excellent.
Wait, what?
We cannot see. We can sense. We can know, but we cannot see.
What this means, Tiernan, is no matter what plan we come up with, Esmer is likely to know what the plan is. But if Esmer cannot see, perhaps being invisible not as important as just being really, really quiet, really, really sneaky.
Okay.
Esmer is arrogant, is hate, is rage. Esmer could be distracted, focused. But that would be dangerous. Still great power within the shard. We within the shard, I within the shard, we within the shard. Great power, great risk, but distraction possible.
There no invisibility?
It might be helpful, but one of the things I was trained when learning how to hunt creatures in Gloomrot Mountains is to understand nature of your enemy, to understand how to approach the hunt. If Esmer cannot see, Esmer likely to rely on other kind of senses. So being invisible probably not so helpful. But if Esmer is arrogant and hateful, as our friend says, perhaps we only need one of us to be the target of that. And Delgrim's face will just split into a giant grin.
Or we distract them another way if they can hear our thoughts.
If touching Danna to Esmer is the key to this, focus should be on stealth and speed. Distraction of hateful, spiteful, pitiful, tiny worm creature.
Okay, well, you want to throw the switch?
Delgrim will just kick the lever back into gear.
It breaks. You're stuck forever. No, I'm kidding. Womp womp.
Roll up your characters.
Yeah.
Oh, I can still get out if that's all screwed. That's fine.
So with
Meira
that,
just
I have
would like to
multiple
point
ways
out-
to get out.
so with that, the platform continues upwards. And then up above, you can hear the grinding of stone again. There is that brief sort of rain of light pebble and dust. You see just all the little sort of dust particles through the various light sources that you've got. Looking up, it's still pitch black up above you. But you get a sense as this platform rises of some kind of big open space awaits you above. And in all of your minds, you hear all of your minds, you hear another voice. Some of you have heard it before. I don't think all of you have heard it. I can't actually recall, to be honest.
I think we
Similar-
have, because I think I reacted to it.
Yeah, I think you have. So it's obviously the voice of Esmer. You're getting very near. I can feel how close you are. Danna is lying to you. I can give you all the power and the wealth that you could possibly imagine.
Tiernan's going to interrupt and proceed to start thinking out very loudly in his head and literally starts counting off prime numbers. 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, just really loud in his head.
Okay,
An
cool.
attempt to distract the person. Once he runs out of primes, he's just going to go start to recount the digits associated with pi.
This is the song that doesn't end.
Oh no, he's
That
purely
goes on.
numbers.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
Grumpfel will say, not loudly, not a whisper, just kind of this level voice. Renish, Pokorish. And if anyone can speak gnome, it's from Svazina and it means, here I am, here I stand. Do I get a reaction from anyone in the group?
I don't know if anyone can speak Gnomish.
No?
Just look. I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Eventually the platform starts to emerge into this room, and in the radius of light that you can see, around you is a scene of absolute and total destruction. This would have once been a library at some stage, but around you now you can see the decimated and shattered shelves. Obviously, something significant has happened here in this space, at least within the light that you can see. You can see books scattered across the floor. You can see some of them are ripped and torn. You can see on the very edge of the light, there are shelves which have sort of fallen onto each other as if a set of dominoes have been set off. You can see rocks that have fallen from the structure high above, which have come down and shattered the grounds and the shelves around you. Rowan, what you would see is as the platform sort of finishes its circular movement and there's a very slight kind of locking into place that you all feel in feet. At the edge of your dark vision, you can see, firstly, a number of massive rocks and stones, obviously that have fallen from the ceiling of this place, from this decimation. More destruction. You can see beyond the immediate decimation around the platform. There are still shelves that are standing upright. This is an enormous space that you're in. But directly ahead, amongst the rocks, you can see this massive green, dark green, a crystal shard sticking upwards, probably close to 50 feet into the air. And as you look up and look around, you can actually see just on the very edge of your dark vision that this is a multi-story library. There's actually staircases which lead up to more and more shelves up further and further. But even from where you are, there is just this sense of something like it looks like the crystal that you have seen out in the other rooms. Out in the main chamber, but there is something much more ominous about this. The rest of you also kind of get a bit of a strange vibe when you get up here. And as the platform locks into place, Esmer, the voice of Esmer, this is your last chance. Destroy Danna. Claim the power that I can give you, or I will destroy you all. And I want you guys to go over to Albia Radio, please. Let's see if this is going to work. So you should see a map there now. You should see a little... Sorry?
Should we?
I see brown.
Yeah, that's all I see.
Oh, there we go. I reloaded and it's loaded in.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
Refresh.
Yeah, I changed the scene. Sorry.
I think I remember that from last time too, actually. Yeah.
So you should see a circular platform that you guys are on. You should see all of your little tokens.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
If you scroll forward, you will see it is a pink crystal because unfortunately the software I was using wouldn't let me make a green one.
Mm-hmm.
But this gives you a rough idea.
But we can't see that far. Not all of us.
So as you can see, there are a large number of stones that have fallen, shattered bits of this library around you. And there is a significant amount of rubble surrounding the crystal itself. What are you guys going to do?
Turn around, go back down. I think it's probably the...
Yeah, cool. We've seen what we wanted to. This is not a problem. And pull and catch you later.
I think that would get a significant eye roll from Rowan, such that we would have an earthquake and Rowan would detach a retina or three. Or two, rather.
Me? Never.
No. Okay.
Well, how far can Tiernan actually see? Is this all in darkness? Because we've only
It's
got
pitch
limited
black.
light. Yeah.
So, because of weird map making and me being a numpty, there are squares on the map. Use those squares. You'll need to zoom in a bit. There are squares on the map which will show the distance. I don't think the measure tool will quite work.
Let me just check if the measure tool is... Oh, it's close. The measure tool's pretty good.
Yeah, okay,
Actually.
I'm cool with that. Yep.
Yeah, it's about... Yeah.
Alright, well, Tiernan can really only see about that far.
Tiernan radar.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Whereas Rowan can see out to there.
Yeah. So hence why Rowan is the only one who can actually see where the crystal is. Everyone else has got that sense of something ominous in here.
And Delgrim's got 120 feet.
Yeah,
Oh,
Grumpfel's
sorry,
got
my
100.
apologies.
Yeah.
Grumpfel's
A lot of
got
people
120
do.
feet.
I just have to... Yeah. Yeah, you don't get to do spoilers in this game. Like...
God damn it. No, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, so also Grumpfel and Delgrim can.
Well, Tiernan was probably going to send Blinky, who's currently lit up, as sort of like a in a radius to slowly expand out the vision, just so he can see stuff.
Okay. How high up?
How high is the roof?
As high as the roof?
No, how high is the roof?
How high is... You would have to send Blinky up to... Are you just going to keep setting him up until you get an idea?
I'm more interested in the how far out more than up at the moment. So I'm assuming he'd just hover above the ground about 30 feet.
Yep. Yeah, like that's easy. Like the roof is still you probably just vaguely catch the edge of it on sort of the dim light.
Okay, so
Maybe just.
I'd send Tiernan, not Tiernan, Blinky out like that just to get a feel of the area.
Yep. What's everyone else doing?
Well, Meira is standing there not being able to see anything because she can't see very far, like Tiernan. So she's just going to be like, where is it? What are we looking at? Like,
I think Delgrim will kind of grab Meira's arm at that point and just be like, and with a couple of hand signals, will kind of gesture. Yeah, that one. No, not that one. We'll gesture for Meira to come with him and for the others to perhaps go in the other direction, and then we'll kind of do a does that sound like a good plan? Kind of shrug.
Meira will and bring what I guess it's the stone that Danna is.
It's the crystal. Yep.
So she'll just bring it up so it's sitting in between us.
Okay.
Tiernan will probably just sneak off to one of the rocks or something.
So what I would like you to do is we're actually basically going to run this kind of like combat in regards to like going through initiatives for where you're going to go. So all of you can now basically have like a full turn of what you want to do, where you want to move to. Dashing will get you the full 60 feet. If you wanted to cast spells, not rolling initiative at this point in time.
Okay.
Not yet. Maybe not ever.
Where's the nearest rocks here? About here?
About where? So literally on there. Yeah. So there's, yep.
Are
So
they
you sort of-
large enough to conceal oneself?
Yep. Yeah.
Then that's where Tiernan will go and try to sneak over there and conceal himself while Blinky's doing his.
Okay. Well, move
Yeah.
yourself and please make a stealth check for me.
I changed my buttons.
Whilst Tiernan's figuring that out, Delgrim and Meira, what direction are you guys heading off in?
I think Delgrim's going to have second thoughts about trying to be sneaky, which he's not particularly good at, and he doesn't want to put anyone else at risk because of that. So he'll probably then gesture to Grumpfel and Rowan, and again, hand signaling, just kind of suggest that they head off with Meira instead, in the opposite direction, or as opposite a direction as they can to Tiernan.
Can't move the icon.
Oh, why?
I'm going to have to stay with whoever can see. So.
And I
You should
rolled an
be able to.
18 on stealth.
Okay. So you go into there?
Yeah, basically.
Can anyone else move their icons? You should be able to.
No.
Gotta grab hands first, guys. Oh no,
Yeah.
I can.
No.
No, I can only move the map
Yeah, ditto.
around. I cannot pick myself up.
Good luck, Tiernan. You're the only one that can move out.
I'm just going to move you off there and see if that makes a difference. Can you grab yourselves
Nope.
No. No.
Not in polite company.
now? Oh my god.
I cannot move my icon around the screen, Ham.
Thank you very much, Kate, for being very articulate about that so that it's very clear and not inappropriate.
It's like talking heads. How did we get here?
Oh, I wonder if...
Nope.
I can click on me, but I can't move me, if that helps him.
That's weird.
It's the crystal. It's stopping us from being able to move.
They're frozen in place.
Wonder if there
Fucking
was an-
shitballs. Okay, all right. So that we don't spend ever just sticking around with this. If you just want to, like, kind of, you can use the indicator to show where you want to go to, and I'll move the icons around. So, Delgrim, you're just basically charging straight ahead.
Not yet. No, Delgrim's
Okay.
going to wait for Meira, Grumpfel, and Rowan to head off if they choose to head off.
All right, Meira, where are you looking at heading off to?
So has Delgrim, have you moved yet?
No.
So I will just shoot a quick message to you in your head, just to ask whether you wanted to take Danna with you.
And I can reply, yeah.
Yeah.
Delgrim will say, no, I have something far more stupid in mind.
Okay, well, in that case, I will put Danna in my pocket. And I guess, well, I need to move with people that can see. So I'm kind of holding, I guess, to see where either Grumpfel or Rowan will head.
So Grumpfel and Rowan, what are you guys doing?
I mean,
Oh.
Rowan was planning to like walk in the general direction of the
Leave
Like-
her, pull it, and go back down. We'll leave them to their
well,
own
basically,
devices.
basically pretty much to move to where you've put me, Tam. That's about it. She wasn't planning to go very far, but on her way past, not because it necessarily will be helpful, but she would do it anyway. Is cast protection from evil and good on Grumpfel.
Okay. Okay.
Not because necessarily it's going to be super helpful, but you never know. Which is, you've got 10 minutes, so hopefully this doesn't take longer than that. Of being, you cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. Now, I know that we're thinking dragon right now, but also she doesn't trust the fact that there's something in her head, so it could be anything.
Cool.
And they also have disadvantage on attack rolls against Grumpfel
Okay.
for that period of time.
Cool. Awesome.
Um,
Okay, so with that,
I will send you the wording, Heath, so that you've got it for
Cool,
what
cool.
you need to know.
Cool. Thanks, Cody. Meira and Grumpfel, where are you guys going?
Let's have a look. Where's the point?
You're watching the rest of two of your friends kind of creep off in one direction. Delgrim's obviously got something ridiculous planned.
Give me a second. I've just had to reload Owlbear again because I couldn't even select the pointer thing.
Owlbear Rodeo is pooping itself.
Yes.
You
If only
can
we
get
had
them.
access to a different VTT.
Well, it normally works fine. I'm not sure why it's decided to.
Alrighty.
stall.
Let's see if I can get this pointer to work. Can you see?
Yep.
Yeah, somewhere just over here would be fine.
All right, so Grumpfel's heading that way, and Meira, you're going to go with him.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys trying to stay and cover like those things in front of you? There, like old dilapidated bookcases. Are you trying to sort of hide behind those? Or...
Oh, okay. If they're bookcases, I'd probably sort of come to the side a little bit so you can peer around. But yeah, it's we're not certainly not marching over there.
Okay.
Sort of
Meira is trying to be sneaky.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can both of you guys please make stealth checks for me, and Rowan as well, because Rowan, I think I saw a thumbs up from you in regards to trying to be sneaky.
Yeah. She's taking 2 steps and just duck down behind a bookcase, basically.
Yeah.
is
Yep, that's cool.
The vibe.
With all the rubble strewn around, does it count as a rocky terrain?
No.
No, well then that's 12.
If your favorite terrain is library, you're good. Otherwise, no.
13.
13.
19.
Okay. 19. Grumpfel?
At 12.
12. Cool. Okay. Delgrim, you've now seen what your friends are up to. What are you doing?
All right, Delgrim's just going to walk off this bloody platform out ahead of the others, not sneaky like. He's going to get ahead of them, and he's just going to out loud say to this stupid shard, all right, you've promised me power and riches. Prove to me that you can provide these. I can defeat any single one of these so-called friends of mine single-handed, but if you give me these things, it will make it worth my while.
Okay. Can you please make a persuasion or deception, whichever you feel is most appropriate.
Neither of them is any better than the other. That's absolutely does not matter. 100%.
Are you suggesting you're not the charisma people of this
Oh my
particular
God.
party?
I rolled a 19.
Ooh, okay.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because it had nothing to do with survival or being a ranger.
That's just so true.
Does that make a difference?
I'm incapable of doing the one actual job that my character has. It is known.
Okay.
I have spoken.
Esmer says, "You're a bold one. I need you to present Danna to me."
You have already made this claim. I have given you my requirements to meet it. What are these riches and power of which you speak? You are a rock in a fucking library. You're going to have to give me better indication that you can do more than just sit there and break.
Indication of my power it is then. Okay. Let me just check something here quickly.
How quickly is what I'm about to do going to kill Delgrim?
What happened to the plan?
Okay.
There was a plan?
Yeah, there was a plan.
It's really simple. Whoever holds the thing has to touch the other thing with the thing.
Yep.
All of you get this deep sort of rumbling sense through your entire kind of being for just the briefest of moments.
Is it us or is the room?
Delgrim, what's your armor class, please?
Why do you want to know?
Sorry?
Why do you
To
want
the
to know?
DM. They always want to know.
I'm just curious.
Okay. Yes, and I'll tell you then. 17.
17. Okay. So the 24 hits you then. That's good to know.
Yes.
There is this deep sense of something ominous, and then this blast of energy, and you see it almost ripple through the air, smashes into you, Delgrim, and you take 9 points of force damage as it rocks you back on your feet. And Esmer says, "If you are so strong, then a small taste of my power such as that should mean nothing to you."
Delgrim picks himself up, kind of dusts himself off a bit. Yeah, you are right. And I assume that the others will then have their opportunity to have a turn.
And yes, absolutely. So at this point, everyone now gets their turn to do stuff.
Can we tell where that emanated from?
Oh, it was very obvious that you can tell where the direction it came from. For you, Grumpfel, you'd know exactly where it came from.
Yep.
But for Meira and Tiernan, it's like a vague sense.
Tiernan, because of where you are, yeah.
But I can
Rowan,
see-
same thing for you. You know exactly where it's coming from.
But I can also see Delgrim and see.
Yeah,
if
you would have
direction he
seen
fell
Delgrim,
from.
like some sort of power smash into Delgrim and rock him backwards slightly.
Delgrim will just fairly subtly. He doesn't think it matters. He's pretty sure that these things can kind of read their intentions and minds regardless, but he'll kind of indicate to the others to keep going in the way that they're going.
So we're not in any kind of initiative. Basically, all of you are essentially kind of acting as one at this point. And
Rowan is currently waiting to see where everyone else moves because she can still see everybody. She's not doing the thing of like the puppet master, but she's trying to keep eyes.
Yep.
So that she knows where everybody is.
Yeah. Okay.
Has the mace that we picked up? I said that. So he's got this lantern staff in one. He's got the mace in the other. Has the mace changed temperature or anything come from it?
No, nothing's
No.
happened.
Okay.
Well, Tiernan will move forward up around this. Can I walk through these decimated bookcases?
Yep.
Or
It would be so going up that way would be through difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
If you're trying to basically cross the rocks where that is, or you'd have to go around the long way. But yeah, it's basically difficult terrain through there.
Yeah. All I'm trying to do is move around to here.
Okay. Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get to there. Are you still trying to be stealthy?
No, not anymore. I'm recalling what
Esmer?
this is Esmer, but I recall what Danna said about focus.
Okay.
So Tiernan will come out and sort of he's assuming where the thing is, and Blinky will probably I can't even remember how far Blinky can move, but Blinky will be moving in such a way to provide as much light for Tiernan. So
Okay.
I guess around here.
Yeah.
And Tiernan is literally going to direct the conversation at the foreboding thing, basically saying, look, what are you? You've been here for thousands of years. Make us understand. What are you? And I'm trying to sort of basically trying to get the evil person to monologue.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. Okay. So whilst Tiernan does that, Meira and Grumpfel, what are you guys doing?
Well,
Harrowfell.
I think Meira's plan is to try and get as close to, I guess, the middle of the room. Without being too obvious. So I think I would just kind of start aiming myself towards where I saw that light shoot out of towards Delgrim.
So you basically wanting to head sort of straight ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But using the rocks and stuff for cover, so I'll kind of.
Okay. So you could probably only get the 25 feet in one turn if you're trying to be stealthy about it as well.
Mm-hmm.
So up to about there.
Yeah.
Grumpfel, you're going with, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. Both of you, please make stealth checks for me.
Can I do something to distract while they're doing stealth checks? Because that's what I was planning to do anyway. So if they were going to move, I would be trying to do something to distract.
Yeah. What do you want to do to try and distract?
Basically, this bookcase, I'm guessing, or whatever, over here, which I believe is about 70 feet from me.
Yep.
Can I just send an Eldritch Blast in that general direction? I just want to smash it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, that's all I want to do.
Yeah.
Not seeking to do anything particularly cool.
Rowan's
It's
had a
more
rough
about-
day. I feel like this is like the angriest Eldritch blast that has ever been blasted.
It's very
Eldritchly.
specifically about like you were talking about with focus and stuff, that pulling focus when something explodes because it's broken.
Yeah.
It tends to.
Yeah.
So that is 12 plus 7. So does a 19 hit a stationary bookcase?
Look, I feel like Rowan's taking this. How does Kate feel about destroying ancient, potentially incredibly valuable books that
She's
may-
not aiming for the book. She's aiming for the bookcase.
well,
It's
but
a
the
piece of
bookcase
cake.
will fall and all the books will get destroyed. But anyway, look,
Rowan's not Grumpfel.
I'm talking about Kate.
Twitch.
Okay,
Twitch.
so
That is the platform we are on right now. That's correct. Kate is all about trying to downsize the number of books in her collection. So digitize.
Back on. Okay, so
yeah.
Tiernan, I haven't forgot about you.
That's fine.
Because you're moving, the blast goes off sort of first. So as they creep forward, Rowan, you send this out. There is an explosion off to the side as your eldritch blast hits this bookcase. Due to the age of the bookcase, it just disintegrates, essentially. There's like...
Technically, there are 2 beams.
Bits of book, bits of paper sent flying through the air.
Would you like me to roll the damage on that DM to see how destructive this little
fine.
halfling has been? Okay.
Absolutely. If it would make you feel good, more than happy.
It's fine.
to
I will let you know though, because I think it's important that she has. So I add +4 to whatever damage because of its agonizing blast exists, and it's my turn. Therefore, an extra 3 bludgeoning damage because Jenny's round. So it's gotten hit quite hard with a bit of extra oomph. FYI,
it explodes, and it's hard to get a sense of the impact that's had. But for both Meira and Grumpfel, as you guys creep forward, nothing seems. You don't get any indication anything is aware of where you guys are. So, Tiernan. Sorry, can you just please, what was the question that you had asked again? Were you asking what it was?
Explain to us, what are you? Who are you? You've been down here 1,000 years. Ignore whatever that noise was, but what is your story? You want us to believe you, but we don't even know what you are.
You get the sense that its attention's now sort of being drawn from place to place. It was focused on Delgrim. Then all of a sudden it was off to the side with the blast, and then all of a sudden there's this impact. And I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Is this fear or charm?
Neither.
Okay, just checking. Yeah, I'm blind as a bat. Oh, what am I rolling on there for?
I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna have to take it. 3.
Okay, excellent. What's Tiernan thinking right now? Like, what's right, the deepest thoughts that he's thinking right now?
Did I leave my stove on?
Yeah. Should have brought clean underwear.
I just wanted to double check on the counter melody crystals. That's only for fear and charm if it fails. It's not
Correct.
all wisdom check. Okay,
Yeah.
just double checking. What am I thinking at the moment?
Yeah.
It's very bloody dark.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of books around, which I really would like to at least look at. But there is this big thing in the room we have to deal with first. And hopefully the rest of my party are doing things. Because I can't see half of them.
Is Tiernan concerned about the situation at all?
Not overly apprehensive, a little bit apprehensive, simply because of what Danna has indicated, but not scared or anything of that sort of nature. So,
okay.
What was the question again?
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's all good. You
Cautiously optimistic.
You feel an incredibly uncomfortable sensation, as if something has crawled into your head. into your very mind as peering into like the darkest corners of your very thoughts. There is so much knowledge here, Tiernan. So much you could learn and take back to your people. Maybe I could even help you find those who you've lost. Your father, your mother. You sure your sister's safe at the moment?
We know.
All of these things I can help you with. Danna is frivolous and flighty. I can give you true destructive power. And as it says that, off to the side of you, one of the bookcases just explodes into 1,000 shards. You get showered with fragments of this broken wood and stuff.
That's all well and good and interesting and worth pursuing. But why are you avoiding my question?
It's irrelevant what I am really, isn't it? Were you not paying attention to what was on the walls of the halls of history below? I am one of the great rulers of the Emerald Empire. An empire that I could help you reform. A power that would help you raise the shard folk above all else in these lands. Help you find those that you've lost. Elevate you to the level of which the shard folk deserve. So I'm gonna I'll let you have a think there, Tiernan.
Can I just say one thing?
Yep.
Oh, Esmer. You sound very much like Killian.
Hey, cycling back around, what's everybody doing?
For my own tracking, who's got Dana's hand or bit?
Meira does.
Oh, Meira's got it. That's what I thought, but I'm like, did you hand it off to someone? No, Meira's got. I just wanted to.
No, there was conversation about giving it to Delgrim, but Delgrim wanted to be dumb, so. Delgrim, did I miss you amongst all of that in regards to doing anything?
No, Delgrim's just gonna so that's
I mean,
yes,
yes, kind of.
both
Because you
both
move
groups
and then
have
everyone
kind
else
of done the
moves.
thing.
Yeah.
No, it's Delgrim kind of having been hit by this thing of force will just pick himself up, just kind of very casually and stompily move himself another 30 feet towards the this crystal thing.
Impending doom.
And just yell out again, "You're absolutely right. That was nothing to me. And you have not yet shown me what kind of power or riches it is that you could provide. Why you make these promises you're not able to fulfill?"
Make a perception check for me. Wait.
Sure. That's not as good. It's 11.
11. Look, that's enough. You're focused on kind of making your way towards him, and as you look down, you realize that like you're kind of stepping over some books, and as your foot sort of hits the cover of one and moves it to the side, and the leather sort of disintegrates underneath your boot, you see glint, and the floor under you appears to be covered in coins.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like me to show you this power?
Same as any negotiation. You make a claim, you need to be able to show that you can make this claim, make good on it. Again, you are a large, shiny rock stuck at the bottom of the world. It takes some convincing for me to believe you're capable of things you say. Especially with such little, tiny push as you do just now.
Okay. At this stage, I think I'm going to get everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh no.
Oh no.
9.
Sorry, hold on. Let me just get vaguely organized here. See if a bit actually organized. So Rowan was 9. Meira? You're muted, Meira.
11.
11. Tiernan?
8.
8. Grumpfel?
15.
15. Delgrim?
12.
12. Okay, so Grumpfel, you're first in the initiative order.
Yep. I'm gonna move up closer to where Promethean is. Where's the little ruler? Jobbery.
So 25 feet would get him to beside you.
Yeah. Now, is this where the end of that ruler is that I've got there? Is that
That's rock.
high rock, rubble?
It would be difficult terrain to get across the edge of the rock there.
Okay. What about to there? Because that does just shy. Oh, yeah, just like in here is like that's obviously. Oh, hang on, let me go to this. I'm not used to owlbear, so that's obviously rock.
Yeah.
Yep. What about through here? Is that just
So
rubble?
all through here is
rubble,
just rubble and stuff.
rubble and crap. That's like hard terrain, rough
Correct.
terrain.
Yeah, that would be
But-
almost impossible to get over. That
Okay.
little bit of rock there would be
down
difficult.
down in behind here is fine.
Yeah.
Okay. This just to the left of Delgrim, that's also hard rock.
There you would be fine.
Okay.
Where I've just moved you to.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. So that would be your movement. You would still have an action if you wish one.
I've got a few ideas, but I just have to see what happens before I figure out which one. That'll do me for now.
Okay. All right. It is Esmer's turn.
Oh, sorry. Actually, yes. May I? Sorry.
Yeah.
Going to use a cantrip resistance and put it on Delgrim.
Resistance to what?
Oh, it's resistance. He gets the D4 for his saving throws.
Oh, okay. But is it resistance against a specific thing or all saving throws?
Once before the spell ends, target can roll a D4 and add the number to a number rolled to one saving throw of its choice. So it's just resistance, not resistance to anything in particular.
Okay.
It just adds a D4 to saving throw. Concentration up to a minute.
Okay.
Very good.
Interesting.
Thanks, buddy. I'll
Okay.
need it.
As I said, it's Esmer's turn. All of you here in your heads, I will show you my true power. And I need... I think it's going to be everyone, but probably Rowan. Mm, 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 mm.
I'm 85 feet away if it helps, roughly.
Yeah. Okay. So I need everyone to please make for me an intelligence saving throw.
Including
Except
me
for
or not?
Rowan. No, not Rowan. Yep.
Can I just... Oh, intelligence is what based? Int based, what am I saying?
Yeah.
Just making sure that that doesn't help, that what I've done to...
Oh, the good protection against evil versus good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So...
16.
Okay.
Just I don't know whether it falls on any of those types of creatures there, Ham. Do you want me to give you the list?
Yeah, what was the list again? Sorry.
Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
And so anything that they do, it impacts on
they get disadvantage, or he gets
advantage.
Well, you get disadvantage, and then you cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No. So it does not impact on that. But no, that's still good to know. Okay. So Delgrim, you got a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's a save. Tiernan,
24.
save. Grumpfel.
Hang on 2 seconds.
Does Blinky need to do it?
No, because we'll make a Blinky exempt. I think we're Blinky's exempt for this.
You say Blinky's not smart.
Yep. Well,
Blinky's
you
a
just want
potato.
Blinky to blow up. I mean,
Blinky's a potato.
so Meira, what did you get?
I rolled a nat 20 plus 1.
Okay. Delgrim, Grumpfel, what did you get?
15.
15. Okay. All of you save. Oh, fuck. No. Okay. So,
Ooh.
all of you take 16 points of psychic damage as this blast of energy just ripples through the chamber. The rocks you see, some of them just get obliterated by this energy. You see some of the shelving around you get knocked over again. Books go flying as this blast cascades through the space.
16?
16 points.
16.
16. Yeah. Yeah. So not you, Rowan.
No. I was just copying back what you'd said.
Yeah.
Because
Cool.
the question was asked. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So with that,
Did that D4 help there, Promethean?
Well, I passed the save without using it.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah. So it's still
So,
sitting there. I guess we'll
as
see.
that happens, all of you, except Rowan, hear Danna's voice in your head go, we're angered, you've angered, you must hurry. And it is now Delgrim's turn.
Indeed. Delgrim at that kind of gets a little bit shitty. I guess I was right. You are just a shiny rock stuck in a library, and we'll pull out the last of the radiance bombs that he has on his person and just hurl it directly at this thing.
Okay, all right. Fucking, what was it? Is it an attack roll or a saving throw?
No, it's an action to throw the globule up to 60 feet and explodes on impact and is destroyed.
Okay.
Each creature, it says specifically, so I don't know exactly where this will land, but we'll see how we go. Make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, please, which I'm hoping
It's a rock.
a rock,
Yeah.
shiny rock in a library might not have such a great chance of actually
Yeah.
passing.
No. Roll your damage.
Okay, excellent. 3d6 radiant damage will be... Whoa. Oh, can I take that? I won't. 10 radiant damage.
10.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not as much as I'd hoped at all.
Were you wanting to move as well, or?
Yes, if I had eyes, it would be blinded. But Delgrim will just move kind of through this rubble then, as much as he can of his 30 feet.
Towards it?
Towards this thing.
Yep. Basically, you can get right up, so you're like, it's towering over the top of you. You can see as the radiant bomb hits, you hear Esmer roar in rage, and you also hear Danna scream in pain.
Okay.
You can see on the crystal itself, it's definitely had an impact, but it doesn't look terribly significant. Anything else from Delgrim?
As a bonus action, he will. Will he or won't he? He will. He's going to cast Hunter's Mark on this entity that is Esmer.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. Meira, it is your turn, and it'll be followed by Rowan and then Tiernan.
Okay, Meira is just seeing the bright explosion that has lit up the crystal.
Yep.
So I am going to cast Thunderstep towards the crystal.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would like to do that, please.
How far does that take you?
It's in a range of 90 feet.
Holy shit balls. Yeah, you can get there easily. What does Meira casting Thunderstep look like? I don't think we've seen a Meira Thunderstep, have we?
No.
Okay.
So when she casts Thunderstep, she actually stamps her foot.
Yeah.
And it looks like maybe like an explosion of glitter comes from underneath her foot.
Not sprinkles.
I got this. I got this.
I was thinking maybe crumbs, but you can't really see crumbs at a distance.
So you explode upwards across this library space, landing right in front of where the crystal is.
And then if I am still able to, I would like to touch Danna to the shard.
Cool. So you pull out Danna, crystal on crystal, and for the briefest of moment, there is this flash which illuminates the entire library. All of you, it's as if there's just this brief freeze of time. You can see people mid-action, some of you about to move and run. And then there's darkness. And we'll go to break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys, to find out what is the consequence.
How fast Rowan can get down the list. Gotcha.
How fast can Grumpfel's nephew be written up as a character sheet who just happens to turn up?
Monthful. Thunderstep does damage around it as well to anybody nearby, doesn't it, Meira?
Yeah, but there's no one around me when I cast it.
That's cool.
But you can hear the thunder from up to 300 meters away.
Oh,
what a power play, Meira.
Yeah, fucking
that was
outstanding, dude.
Yeah, because I thought, oh, well, we're dead.
Yeah. No, awesome. Okay,
time for that
break. We'll see you in about sort of 5-10 minutes, guys.
I'll jerk your handle without needing
Oh.
dinner first, Ham, if you want. Oh, hi.
And that's when I said to my therapist, can I pay more for a more intense session?
Look,
Yeah, I'm
that's
not
a
gonna
that's a
have that.
different stream from Ethian. And I
And
think
that is why you call me the moral compass? Right, I
Yeah.
understand now. I'll just
Only
go back.
phase.
I think, hey, look, on the subject of jerking handles, I just want to shout out to Saz. She's our producer. She sits in the background watching, lurking, playing
Handle jerking.
Endorsing.
jerking, watching, lurking, handle jerking. Oh my god.
Yes.
There's the next level of merch. That Saz.
We need like what do producers do?
Yeah.
Watch, lurk, and handle jerk.
Yeah. Oh my god. Absolutely. Saz is the absolute best. She puts up with so much stupid bullshit. So
He's
thank
probably
you,
going to
Saz.
hit Hamish next time she meets him.
That's okay, and I'll love every second of it. Hey, thank you very much to everybody who has hanging out with us for the evening. If you've stopped in now, if you've been here the whole time, as always, time is one of the most useful things that you've got. So choosing to spend that time with us is super cool. And apparently, there's cats at the door to my office bouncing balls off it. So if you can hear thudding in the background, please excuse me. Okay, where we left off.
I think we were welcoming death.
After Delgrim had illuminated the giant crystal that is Esmer with one of his last radiant bomb.
And insulted.
Yep. Meira used the opportunity to pull the huge power move by using her thunderstep to essentially teleport across and finally touch the two crystals together.
I can't help but get this image of Miera power sliding towards this crystal now.
I had this
Face
image
in
of like
hand.
Roadrunner with glitter, with the meep, but at the same time, this big like AC/DC thunderstruck riff going at the same time.
And to clarify as well, as was pointed out when we went to the break, it is actually a teleport. It's not actually like a jump. It's an actual teleport. So everything goes black for the briefest of seconds. And then the
Magical
next
black
thing-
or normal black?
Sorry, what was that?
What kind of black? As a someone who can see through basically anything, what kind of
Just
black?
dark, not like someone.
I stand by my question.
Lights. Yeah, no,
Unconscious.
you don't see anything.
I can
at all.
still
There's nothing. For the briefest of seconds, there's literally nothing.
Void.
And then,
see the darkness.
almost sort of shimmering into sight around you, you find yourselves in a long emerald chamber. Underneath your feet, you look down, you can see the floor itself appears to be made of the very crystal that was Esmer in front of you before. The walls, also crystal. Of this, it's a beautiful, beautiful chamber that you're in. Large crystalline pillars reach from the ground to the ceiling, and at one end you can see there are stairs leading up to a raised platform. As you take a brief moment to glance around, you can see very reflections in the walls, the emerald crystal walls. It looks like you can see movement, and focusing a little bit more, you can see that it looks like the shapes of people. Really hard to discern properly. Then in your minds, you hear the voice of Danna. Except Rowan.
We do.
I am here. We are here. All the hate, all the rage, all the pain. The rage and hate must be destroyed. And as you hear those words, refresh your LB radio for me, please. Hopefully it should show a new scene.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Shout out to Gav/Tori who put this together for me.
Can I just check, Ham? We have all been blamped to these positions. We have not, like, it doesn't matter how far away we were from each other beforehand. Isn't the question?
All damped to these positions.
Cool, thank you.
On the raised platform, you can see, let me just grab this, a massive dragon. Its scales encrusted with green emeralds. And it's just staring down at you. Its eyes are glowing a deep red, and its wings just unfurl, taking up the entire space around it, scraping against the crystalline walls. Its mouth opens and it roars, a sound of pure rage, almost sending you deaf. Rowan, with where you are, you notice behind you 2 more shapes appear. One of them you see is a swirling red mist.
Sorry, we just may need to refresh the rodeo that the chat can see because they can still see the brown
Correct.
rodeo screen. Sorry.
No, it's
Saz, if you can just refresh LB Radio. Cool.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Good to know.
Behind me, I can see things that chat can see now.
You can see a rolling red mist that's lurking in the corner of the room, and from it you can see 2 blazing white eyes glaring out, seething with pure hatred. The third figure that you see is also over here in the corner. This one is a woman, middle-aged, dressed in long green tattered robes. Her hair is a dirty blonde, framing her face, falling all the way down to her waist. Her eyes are bloodshot, cheeks stained with tears and dirt. Her hands and feet are filthy. And Meira, you briefly catch her eyes, and it's as if she's looking into your very soul, cutting straight through you like the winter's wind. You see she lets out just this heart-rending sob. I want everyone at this stage to please make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Come on, you pretty dice. You can do this.
21.
21. Okay. Robin?
Intelligence saving?
Intelligence saving?
12.
12. Meira?
16.
16. Grumpfel?
Natural 1.
Ooh. Delgrim?
17.
Okay.
Just
Everyone but
confirming that the thing that I have got going over Grumpfel doesn't do him any good right now. Cool.
Everyone but Grumpfel. You will realize that you are obviously you're in the mind of Esmer based on what you've been told. But you also realize that, well, logically, because of that, this isn't actually my physical form. This isn't inherently who I am. So everyone but Grumpfel may now click on the long rest button on their character sheet. As you realize that this is actually a different manifestation of you. All the wounds of your physical form are irrelevant. Grumpfel, this is weird. You're not sure, is this... theoretically I should be in the mind of this thing, but this seems like the floor feels real. Everything seems real. This all makes sense to me. Rowan.
Does the thing that I had cast previously that I'm technically concentrating on maintain even though I have just had the effects of a long rest? Because it would still be affecting Grumpfel, but I don't know if it is because, excuse me, lights. I don't know if it is because of what you've just described.
That
So I just need
is
to know.
entirely up to you.
Does it require me to recast it is my question, essentially.
No.
Then it would stay up.
Okay.
Because she'd still be protecting a friend, so that's fine.
Okay.
Cool. I just wanted to check
Yeah.
about that.
Oh, that's
'cause it's
cool.
weird.
So, the next thing I need you to do is for everybody to roll initiative.
Mm.
Now, do not tell me what you roll just yet. I will get to that attack.
And so just to clarify something Donna said before,
Yep.
it was specifically that the rage needs to be
The rage and the hate need
Rage.
to be destroyed.
okay.
Did I hear that? I don't think I did.
You wouldn't have. No.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to check.
No, appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay. Did anybody get over 20? Rowan, what did you get?
I got a natural 20, which means it's a 23.
23. All right. 15 to 20?
30, 20.
Sorry, mine was 16. I
15.
was checking something.
Sorry, Grumpfel, what did you get?
30, 20.
Dirty 20. Tiernan, you got 16?
15.
15, and Delgrim got 16.
Mm.
Meira, what did you get?
6.
6. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So, Rowan, you are at the top of the initiative order. What would you like to do as you are presented with that scene in front of you?
She would take a half a second to work out what she thought was actually the biggest threat in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was just going to say wise enough, but that's probably not the wording I want. To know that there's a difference between a physical threat and an emotional threat.
Mhm.
Because her mother is a gaslighter, like nobody's business.
Mhm.
So I don't know whether you want me to roll to check for that or what you want to do. with
So
that.
what-
Before she would do anything, she'd be going like, sense check. What is actually the threat here?
I mean, probably the big thing is that because none of them have done anything, you're just
Yeah.
presented with these images.
No, but that's kind of why. It's that moment of her being like, what feels like the biggest threat?
Well, I mean, you've got this obviously very distraught woman.
Mm.
You've got this red swirling mist, and you've got a giant fuck-off dragon.
Okay, so I only have a D2. I do not have a D3. So let's toss the. Okay. So I got a 2 on my R2D2.
Yeah.
So that would be, so you introduced the dragon and then you introduced
The
red
mist.
mist
Yeah.
person. So she would flick around to towards the mist. And am I within 60 feet of the mist? I'm totally within 60 feet of the mist.
Yeah, you should be.
Weep. Yeah.
Yeah.
And cast. Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. It's one action. Yeah. Cast Mind Sliver because she's feeling very like
Yeah.
no likey. All of this talking in people's heads bollocks.
Yep.
She doesn't like it.
Cool.
So that is a saving throw, an intelligence saving throw of 15 that it needs to make.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw for that one.
Yeah.
Do. What was it? 15?
15.
I got a 15.
Okay, so then nothing happens, which is fine because cantrips be like that. In which case, she's gonna move to like where's trying to work out who is who. Can't tell by tiny things. Where is Grumpfel in this circle? Is what I'm trying to
Grumpfel
work
is
out.
basically the opposite side.
Yeah, so she would move to like here.
Yep. Can you move? Can you move these tokens yet?
Let's see.
No.
No.
I cannot.
Fuck!
I'm sorry. GM, you have to do some work. I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay.
Cannot.
I just don't know why it's
Cannot move.
decided to not let you move shit, but that's okay. That's
Don't know.
for a different day. Okay, cool.
Good. At our bear.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay.
Let me just double check that I'm not wrong. Oh yeah. I will also cantrip. No, I can't do that. Never mind.
Okay.
Yes, that's it.
Cool. Excellent. Okay, guys. So at initiative 20, there is what is known as a lair action.
Does
So
that is it more Dexy than Grumpfel is? He's also a 20.
I know Grumpfel was dirty 20, so this goes off lair actions go first.
Okay, yeah. Grumpfel was 17 plus 3 for initiative.
That's okay.
For dexterity, if it helps.
So around you, you see these giant crystal pillars, and all of a sudden from them erupt these shards of crystal as they go shooting towards two of you. Who's it going to be? One is Delgrim, the other is Tiernan. Tiernan. All right, so Delgrim was a 10, Tiernan was a 21.
Ends. No. Whatever.
Sorry, so is it just an attack?
Yep, it's just an attack.
Alright, I might just trigger shield then.
Okay, so at the last moment, how does the shield manifest with you again? Isn't it
Uh,
your cloak, your cape?
It's my cape. It's my cloak. It's sort of the jagged pattern like a circuit on it suddenly becomes pronounced and it just creates a force which stops any sort of magical force attacking
Awesome.
me, basically.
So the crystal just smashes into it and just disintegrates into a bunch of small shards. The one with you, Delgrim, it just whizzes past your head into one of these crystalline walls and just disintegrates. It is now Grumpfel's turn.
Alrighty. Let's have a look here. Yeah, that'll do. So Grumpfel calls out again. Ranish, Pocorish. Here I am, here I stand, and summons spirit guardians.
Okay. Go Guardian power.
That's it. Where's the clicky button? Where is the clicky button? Oh, there it is. And it'll be for Radiant.
Radiant? Yep.
Yeah.
And what's the size around you again?
It is a 15 feet diameter.
Which should be that.
Really?
Cool. Okay. What do your spiritual guardians look like again?
So manifesting from kind of under Grumpfel and swirling up in sort of a clockwise direction. You have one that is white that looks one that is dark and looks very much like it's based in Kamateon, the god of death, and the other one, its mirror is white which looks a bit sort of like the counterpart of Kamataon is Maisha, and they swirl around as they are.
Okay, outstanding. So those of you who are nearby, like these guardians are whipping around you and past you, not causing you any harm, but still maybe slightly unnerving with how they whiz around you. So that was your action. Any bonus actions or movement?
Now, if I move, they center on and they center and
Stays on
stay.
you. Yeah.
All right. I'm not going to move just yet. Actually, what I might do is move down a touch. So where who's that? That's Tiernan. Is just outside the sphere. I'll move down just a touch towards Blinky so that they sort of a little bit back in centered a bit more. Yeah, about there. That's it. Just so if any of them close towards us, that they're covered.
Okay. All right. Well, with that, it is now the dragon's turn. Okay, what are we going to do here? Not sure why I was just humming a Christmas
It is
song.
not Christmas. What is
Well,
this?
it's
not even July.
It's a very
Come on now.
Christmassy little spirit guardian situation we've got there. We
Wouldn't
just
that
need
be
a little bit
a
of
fun
red, so
character?
someone needs to bleed.
Right.
Very
5,
Next
10.
character I got to create is a cleric who worships Father Christmas.
It's going to get there. It's probably not going to be close enough. So it's actually going to move right, and it will use its action to dash. So this dragon, now that you see it, there's something slightly off about it. It seems less like the statue that you guys saw and more like it's crystalline. Its movements are slightly strange and jerky, but it's still this focus from these glaring red eyes. Now, as it enters the spiritual guardian's Grumpfel, what happens there?
So it takes radiant damage. It needs to make a Wisdom 15 save to take half.
Okay, yes, it definitely makes its saving throw. Can you roll the damage for me, please?
$17.
17. So half of 17 is 9. Okay.
Does the book, even though I'm not holding it, or the mace do anything?
No. But you do see your spiritual guardians whip into this thing, and you can see them clipping off the pieces of crystal, little cracks appearing, small shards of crystal chipping off. It's definitely doing damage to this thing. Anything else? No, that was its turn, so that's everything. Everything that it can do. So next up is Delgrim, except before Delgrim acts, Esmer is going to use a legendary action.
What a dick.
Delgrim, you feel something in your mind. Something weaseling its way in. Something trying to take control. Something trying to dominate you, and not in the fun way. I need you to please make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Sure. Now, oh no, that won't work. So was gonna ask, leading into Delgrim's turn, was the Hunter's Mark that was cast before we were jacked into this thing's psyche. How do we think that would translate? In what way, kind of within this space? But it's only really relevant if I'm trying to find it, so I don't think that's going to be a thing.
I mean, it could be relevant, but let's make this roll first, and we'll go from there.
Let's do it together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would we say wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
That's going to be 13.
Okay.
How long does that extra D4 from the resistance?
It would actually stop because I'm using Spirit Guardians now, which is a concentration.
Fine.
Yeah,
I did think of that, but then it was like, dang it.
So, Delgrim.
Mm-hmm.
This voice that you know, Esmer's voice, wheedles into your mind. You're mine. As you feel your free will stripped from you.
Mm-hmm.
You have been dominated. And the voice says, kill them. Kill them all. So I'm going to give you a choice here, because I know some people are uncomfortable with us. I can drive Delgrim as I proceed to try and murder the rest of your party with you.
Mm.
Or you can drive Delgrim and do what you think Delgrim would do in this situation.
What I think Delgrim would do is burn one of the inspiration that I currently have in my back pocket to re-roll that saving throw.
Okay. And
hope for the best, I guess.
I'll allow it.
That is
there any...
Yeah.
Is there any obviousness to what is happening to him right now?
No.
We'll see after this, I guess. It's going to get real obvious real quick if this doesn't do the trick.
The reason I ask is there is a reaction thing that I can do, but I can only do it if I know something is happening, which if I don't know, then I don't know.
What's the reaction?
I have counterspell, my dude.
Ooh.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Hamish is frozen.
Hamish is thinking really hard.
This is my brain going.
This matters. This is like...
I'll allow it. Sure. Cool.
Yeah, I will attempt to interrupt that.
Okay.
Are we using the inspo first, or are we going to go with the counterspell?
If I knew it was happening, I would have done the counterspell.
Yep. Which
that was my instinct before.
I'm 100% on board with. Cool. Okay, so with that,
I don't know if I need to roll for it.
So is it, because I believe it is a
third level.
So you're using it at third level, is that correct?
I am a warlock. I only have third level or cantrips. That's how our spells work.
I'm just double checking. So it is a fifth level spell, which I think means that you've got
so roll. It's 10 plus the spell's level. So I have to do
15.
I have to roll a 15.
Yeah.
Your spell crafting ability, so you add your ability.
And I add my spell. Yeah, so I add my because I can never remember. Do I add my modifier to this, or do I add my spell attack to this because it's counterspell and I can never remember how counterspell works?
Spell attack is the same thing. It's your proficiency plus your ability modifier.
So 7 instead of 4, which is why I'm asking.
Let me just...
I can't remember if I add the proficiency is basically the problem.
Yeah. And I'm having that moment of brain go no.
Fine.
Brain go. Because one of those makes it very much easier, and one of them makes it much harder.
Using your spell casting ability.
Which is why I asked.
Yeah. Which I would say would be the proficiency plus the...
So spell attack? Cool.
Yep.
So I need to roll an 8.
Yeah.
That's basically what we're saying now. I need to roll an 8.
So you've got a 60% chance.
I rolled a 16. So I rolled it without needing, which means I rolled a 23.
So for the briefest of moments, Delgrim, you feel that loss of control. Rowan, how do you manifest the counterspell?
She snaps to you, and it's like pulling magic in her direction instead. It's. I don't want to do this, but it's functionally that, like that pull
Mm-hmm.
of the magic in a different direction.
Yep.
Yoink.
Yeah.
And as like it's like one hand is in her pocket.
Yep.
On the her rock
Mm-hmm.
that has come back
Mm-hmm.
again, and it's almost like it's pulling into that. Is the
One hand on her rocket, the other one flinging a
one hand
counterspell.
in her pocket, the other,
The
other
one
one
taking the
flinging a-
magic away. Yeah, that's the.
I was going to say flicking a counterspell.
So, Delgrim, you feel that loss of control suddenly ripped away, and as you do, you glance over and you sort of notice Rowan as she does this. It is now your turn, Delgrim.
One, Kate and Rowan, love the both of you. Two, I never get to use my inspiration.
My dude, I still have inspiration sitting there too. But also,
Absolutely fine.
that was heckin' cool. So
That was sick.
can't not do that.
Yeah,
It's okay. I'll fuck
I
you
was
up
right
later.
This okay, so the thing that's standing out in Delgrim's mind, so his whole thing is understanding monsters and how to defeat them. Danna has said something that to him is ringing as very specific, in the sense that the rage and hate need to be destroyed. This creature hiding in the corner here that appears to be some kind of embodiment of rage specifically. Would it be considered a humanoid by any chance?
The mist, you mean, or the?
Oh, is it mist?
It's
the
mist.
ghosty
Mist
icon?
with eyeballs.
Well, that's definitely not
No.
a humanoid though.
No.
And is there like a hate/rage vibe coming from the crying woman, or is that just
She
trauma?
seems incredibly distraught.
Okay? But neither of those two kind of vibes specifically.
Make an
right?
insight check, I guess.
Sure. What if I pitch that's what happens to the hunter's mark, and we make it a wisdom check instead to assess whether or not she foots the bill?
I'm fine with that.
Beautiful. I don't know if that's going to help. What is my actual wisdom? It's a 13.
13. I mean, like she comes across as a woman who is in great emotional distress and pain.
Okay. Well, that's annoying. Fine. Okay, I think then Delgrim. Oh God, it's gonna place a hand on. Yeah, okay. Can Delgrim kind of maneuver himself to the point where he's able to reach out and touch Rowan there? Without being specifically messed up by this dragon?
Yep.
Okay.
We can get you there because you guys are small. Yep.
Okay, brilliant. Love that. Delgrim then is gonna reach out, touch Rowan, and cast invisibility.
So
on
remember
Rowan.
that will lose the hunter's mark.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't think it's particularly useful in this
Okay.
case necessarily. I could be wrong. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's cool. All right. So you cast invisibility on Rowan, and the rest of you suddenly there is no Rowan.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
Again.
No,
Yeah.
Tiernan's just gonna think I left. Like,
Oh my god! And here's NVC to join his Gulak. Oh my!
Yay!
Wait, you're not serious? Damn it.
Oh, I'll go. It's
Wow.
fine. It's fine. I'll
Yeah,
go.
fine.
Hang on. Just let me
Yeah.
let me just there we go.
Zoom.
Oh my god! It's invisible. Weird Keiko. Weird Keiko.
Hang on. Can we get that to actually work properly? There we go.
Outstanding. Okay. Anything else from you, Delgrim?
No, he's just going to look up at this dragon, kind of just look it up and down a bit, stare it down.
Okay. It is now not Tiernan's turn, as Esmer is going to use another legendary action. From the mist over in the corner, Mr. Grumpfel, you suddenly feel a sharp pain in your head. And the rest of you see shooting forth from this some kind of energy beam. As it will attack you with a mind shard. To the 16, hit you, Grumpfel.
Armor class 17.
17.
Hey.
This energy just like clips the top of your shoulder and is deflected by your armor. You can feel the power behind it, and you realize that getting hit full force by that would be significantly unpleasant. But you are safe for the moment. Tiernan, it is now your turn.
Tiernan's going to look towards Blinky and
Mhm.
basically say activate and protector mode. So Blinky turns into his little shield bubble,
Mhm.
and everybody gets within 10 feet. What was it? What was it? I had it a second ago. 1d8 plus 15 feet. No, 10 feet. So 8 temporary hit points.
8 temporary hit points.
Does
Excellent.
that include me, even though you can't currently see me?
It will affect everyone within an area. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know why Blinky moved.
Oh, that was me. I was trying to do the range
Oh.
thing, and I must have
Yeah.
accidentally.
I'm basically trying to keep Blinky in front
Yeah.
of Grumpfel.
8 temporary, did you say?
Yes, 8.
Can I ask, is aid still up? Because temporary hit points don't stack, but I just need to know if I
Correct.
need to.
But
Eight
these are
increase
this is
maximum.
Oh no, but it's not. Yeah, the 5 is weird. So, but 8 is still up or no?
Yeah.
Let me just.
Cool. So it's now 13 in that little box for now. But I
Yeah,
can
it
get
says
that.
each target's hit points maximum current hit points increase by 5 for the duration. It doesn't say anywhere there does it say temporary.
I've seen it work
Well-
with both temporary and maximum hit points with aid. It works in a lot of systems that they do combined.
Aid does
Yeah.
because it increases your maximum
Oh, no.
hit points.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted to check.
Yep. Cool.
Also, it's going to be heckin' weird just sitting here invisible for a bit. But apologies to anyone who's getting weirded out by me just kind of bits of me appearing and disappearing.
All right, but I want Blinky to act as like a obstructing line of sight between the red mist and Grumpfel, if I can. So sort of like,
I mean, Blinky's not big enough.
yeah, but that's
Yeah.
Blinky's.
But
not
I can
trying-
see
yeah,
you're
yeah.
trying to. Yeah, I can see what you're trying to accomplish. But yeah, yep, okay.
And that was my action. So then I want to have Tiernan basically run up forward, right in combat with the red mist.
Hey, done.
Can I put him there,
Outstanding.
actually?
No, sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, is that everything?
That's pretty much everything, because activating, that's the action. So, but I do have one question, but I'll worry about that next turn.
Okay, outstanding. Okay, so that was Tiernan.
About unless he could shout something out.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not like all of Pride and Prejudice.
He basically he yells out to the group to protect Danna and points towards the sobbing woman in the corner.
Okay. Who, ironically enough, it is her turn.
I was just going to call her Sobbo
So,
in the absence of a name.
has
Sobby
name.
Sobby McSobface. Yeah, very that.
wow, you guys are just terrible, but amazing at the same time. Okay. Okay, so the woman in the corner walks forward just a few feet slowly and then falls to her knees and lets out the most heart-rending scream of anguish and pain. And I need all of you to please make an intelligence saving throw for me. Sorry, not intelligence. Hold on, let me just double check that. Wisdom saving throw.
Is this a magical effect?
It is magic, yes.
Oh, cool! I get advantage.
Fear or
And does
charm?
Oh,
Does it
the
only affect
intelligence
you?
check we did earlier, was that magic? Because I've just realised I get an advantage against magic saves for int, wisdom, and charisma.
Yep.
Bothering shite.
Hamish,
Right.
is it
Sorry,
fear or
just-
charm? Could I get advantage on them?
Do.
And or is it trying to make me frightened for the same reason?
It does not state that it is either of those things.
So that was either of those things for both of us, or either of those.
Yes,
things for
either of those
both
things for both of you. So it's neither fear nor charm.
Cool.
Okay. So Delgrim, what did you get?
13.
13. So Delgrim, you fail. Meira?
18.
Sorry, 18.
18, yeah.
You save. Delgrim. Sorry, Grumpfel.
17.
17. You save. Rowan.
Wisdom. Sorry, just confirming.
So wisdom. Yep.
Yeah. 22.
Fine. Tiernan.
5. I think we got
Okay.
some raiders.
Yes, it's the Lorite. Welcome in, Ardana. Welcome in, you and your lovely, lovely beans. I'm
Hey,
sorry,
guys.
I do actually exist, but I'm currently
Currently invisible.
dealing with a small invisibility problem right now.
And
Big
prior
battle,
to
guys.
that, and prior to that, all things fantasy as well. Good to see both of you.
So Delgrim and Tiernan, you find just the emotions from this scream overwhelm you as you find yourself just torn apart by the sheer anguish of this woman's scream. But we'll find out how that manifests when it gets to your turn. But you are both unable to currently take any reactions.
Bugger.
Meira, it is your turn.
How do you make the little circly measures? I want to see if I can do something.
There's a little
Like that?
tri square.
Yes,
Oh no, that's nice.
the little, but can I make it? I want to make it 20 feet.
Why is it not wanting to fucking... Oh, hold on. That's 20 feet.
Fabulous. Can you, Mira would like to cast Arms of Hader around, or I'm going to focus it around that swirling red thing with the eyes, but I don't want to get Tiernan, so I need to sort of push it back a little ways.
Why don't you want to get Tiernan? Why doesn't Tiernan get included?
Well, I didn't expect Tiernan to rush up like right at its face like the group tank. I was not aware that you had that skill set.
So Tiernan, were you trying to get into melee with it?
I thought I was in melee with it.
Yeah, so the thing probably there, it's going to be very difficult for you to try and cast that around it when Tiernan is effectively in melee range with it. So
Not
that's
impossible.
barrier of effect. Sorry?
It's not impossible. is
Not
what I heard.
impossible. Not impossible, but there might be a roll involved with that.
Okay, let's roll.
Which I will undoubtedly fail.
Let's roll, baby.
Okay. Make
Okay, I'll
a
get a baby to roll now.
so roll a d20 and add your spell attack modifier to it.
Me or Tiernan?
Sorry?
Me or
You,
Tiernan?
because you're the one who's trying to target the spell without destroying Tiernan in the same process.
No one said that.
I mean, if you want to hit Tiernan, then easy, no roll, boom, done.
Okay, so it was D20 plus.
Your spell attack modifier.
Okay, so
Yeah, friendly
that is 22.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. So what does Arms of Hadar do?
So, it. Hang on, I'm just looking for it again. Yeah. Oh god. Actually, sorry, I meant Hunger of Hadar.
Okay, Hunger of Hadar. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So same difference. It's 150 feet distance,
Yep.
20 foot wide.
Mhm.
It opens a gateway to the dark between the stars and the region infested with unknown horrors. 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears and centers in one point. And it has like a cacophony of like soft whispers and slurping noises that could be heard from 30 feet away.
Sexy.
No light
Super
or
gross.
magic otherwise can illuminate the area, and creatures within are blinded.
Okay. All right.
And
Is it-
any creatures that start their turn in there have to take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Okay, nice. So that opens up like Tiernan, it's like barely inches away from you, this swirling, slurping darkness.
I don't like sit there going, oh, it's
Yeah.
gone dark again. Oh wait, oh no, it's just there.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I love it. Cool.
Oh, and also, sorry, if they end their turn, if anything ends their turn in there, then they have to take 2d6 acid damage.
Okay.
Because they get like milky tendrils rubbing up all over them.
You had to say milky
Nope.
tendrils.
Yeah.
Can we-
Yeah, I had to hit the main points. Slurping,
Mhm.
milky tendrils.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you milk a tendril?
Yeah.
Don't
Also,
don't Google that.
Yeah, don't. Just raiders, I am like this on purpose. I am using my lights to make me invisible. That is an intentional thing. It is all good. I promise. It's not just my camera for once.
Okay. All right. Anything else from you, Meira?
No, I don't think so. I
Okay.
think I would like to just kind of stay where I am, actually.
Cool. It is the red mist's turn. So it starts its turn in there, so it's got to make a saving throw, is that right?
It's if it starts its turn, you take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, so can you roll that for me? Roll the 2d6, let me know how much it is.
Do it on.
Oh, 142. That's good work.
Oh, hang on. Should I roll? Hang on. There we go. 7.
7.
Mhm.
You have got no idea of what's happening in the cloud because it's dark, except for Rowan if she happened to be looking in that direction. Oh, in fact, even magical view. I'm not sure if even that would work. I'm not sure.
No,
Does
no
it-
magic or.
No, it doesn't
Can I
matter.
see?
You can. Yeah. I guess it'd be a case of more if you were looking in that direction.
I mean, I did cast a spell. I suppose no. I'm looking at. I'm technically in this 6 seconds before this looking at Delgrim. So
Go on, the slurping would have drawn your attention in.
that's
Pro-
true. In which
probably.
case, I will happily take that. I'll happily take that directional.
Like
shift, if you
it's
like.
it's real difficult to not look at some sweet milky tendrils.
So the mist, Tiernan, you watch as the mist emerges from the darkness, rushes past you, but you're still distraught by this scream, unable to take any action. And then you feel a power physically grab you. And I need you to make a strength check for me, please.
$15.
Sorry?
15.
15. Tiernan. This thing, some power grabs you and pulls you into the very center of the space that Meira has created. So what happens when you enter the space, Meira?
You're blinded
Okay. When does the
Yeah.
damage happen?
when you
Start
start
and
your
end
turn
Start your
and
turn.
when you end.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Also, can I just point out, for the sake of the viewers, probably, how absolutely cruel that is, given the last time that Meira used this spell, it also went horribly, horribly wrong
Yeah,
for us.
I died.
That is so mean.
Uh,
No notes.
so
Bad
it
man,
is
sir.
This is an explorative journey on finding how you milk a tendril.
yeah, suddenly the darkness vanishes and Tiernan's just like shh, shh, shh. Okay, top of the round, Invisa Rowan. It is your turn.
Invisa Rowan, right. So how far am I from you? Sorry, things moved and cool. I would like to please, because I have just seen it squidge my friend into itself. And I would know, having been in the Hunger of Hadar before, that it's effing painful to be in it, because I believe that's how I died. I want to cast Toll the Dead at the mist, please.
So the mist isn't in this zone anymore.
Doesn't matter.
Yep.
It's taken hit points of damage, which means that the damage on this is bigger, because that's how Toll the Dead works.
I didn't realize it left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It rushed up to you and then shunted you back into the thing.
Yeah.
It needs to succeed on a Wisdom save of 15.
Yeah, that was a 9.
Cool. So it's taking 1d12 necrotic damage, just a flavorful change.
Yeah, cool. Okay, necrotic away.
That is... Let me math this. Oh, sorry. It's not 1. It's 2. So that is a 9 and a 10. So that is 19 points of you got hurt already a little bit, and I'm going to suck a bit more of your horrible red goopiness out of you.
Oh god, that's terrible language. So 19. So the invisibility will drop because you used that spell.
Yeah. I did have a question, but I forgot to. I did these things out of order because my brain is soup after a very long day.
Yeah.
If I'm invisible and I move away from giant dragon thing, it get a
It does. It still gets an attack of. It still gets its reaction, but it would be at disadvantage.
Cool. I would have moved first because it's stupid to say next to this thing.
Where are you moving to?
So what I would like to do is move to like. Let me just check a distance. Hold on. Yeah, like there. Like
Over here?
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Outside of that circle.
All right.
But still within pooey of 19 points of ow.
So
have a swing if it likes.
Yeah, as you move away, it will absolutely have a swing because it would love to. At disadvantage though. So with disadvantage, that's a 22.
Rude.
The other roll was a natural 20.
Rude.
Rude dice, rude. So that's 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Look at all the all there goes aid and those little extra hit. I'm just down 1. That's fine.
That's fine. That's fine.
Not
That's
be
good.
next to the horrible dragon.
You see the red mist swirl angrily and the white pinpricks of eyes flare. It shrinks slightly from that Toll the Dead. It's definitely caused damage.
Cool.
Anything else from you?
I don't think there's anything else I can do because I didn't use a melee weapon, so that's fine. Yeah. That's it.
Okay, so it is 20. So we're going to have, yes, you guessed it. It's a lair action. This entire chamber suddenly starts to vibrate and shake under your feet. I need everybody to please make a dexterity saving throw for me.
17.
17, save. Meira? You're on mute, buddy.
15.
15, save just. Grumpfel?
7.
7. Grumpfel, unfortunately, the shaking knocks you and you fall prone to the ground. Delgrim?
15.
What was that, 15?
15.
Save. Tiernan?
13.
Same for you, Tiernan. Again, just the shaking, like in the darkness, you're disorientated and you fall to the ground as well. Grumpfel, it is your turn.
Okay, so is he prone or he's just on
You
the
are
ground?
prone. You are prone.
Okay.
Yep.
Getting up is an action, correct?
Getting up is half your movement.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Oh, that works then. That works for what I want to do then. Cool. Yes, he will get up.
Mm-hmm.
Grumpfel is looking a little pissed.
Look out. Pissed Grumpfel's dangerous Grumpfel.
He puts his hands out and he says, "Your hate will not win here," and calls forth Guiding Bolt at the dragon.
Okay, so be conscious, because you are in melee with it, you'll be rolling at disadvantage.
Right?
So as long as you're cool with that, absolutely go for it. What level are you casting it at too?
Just at first, because I can only do it at first.
As you go to unleash the magic, this calm sense comes over you, as if Kamateon just happens to be with you right now, as someone has just gifted you inspiration.
Cool. Cool. How can I directly use that right now with the disadvantage for Guiding Bolt?
If you use the inspiration now, it is just a straight attack roll, spell
Cool.
attack.
I will do that. Thanking
Okay.
you. Let's see. It's range spell attack. Oh, he's got a +6 for spell attack. Oh, that is 19.
Outstanding. That is definitely a hit, sir.
Cool. And now it is 4d6. Oh, very nice. 6, 12, 16, 19.
Whoa!
And for those playing at home, the target, any attack on the target until the end of my next turn gets advantage. So Promethean, jump in, buddy.
If I survive.
If you survive, yeah. Okay, so the gliding bolt, like literally point blank, smashes, and you watch as the crystal fractures along the torso of this dragon. The whole thing is just lit up by the radiant energy that's sparkling across its emerald body. That was outstanding. All right, anything else from you, Grumpfel?
That's all I can do for the moment in that respect. If I use the rest of my movement to disengage, it gets an attack, doesn't it?
It has already used its reaction, so technically you can actually move and it won't be able to do anything.
Yeah, I might just back away. Or if I back away, I take the Shield Guardians with, and I want it to, because it's next. It starts its turn in the circle. I want it to be in the circle.
Mm-hmm.
How much of it has to be in the circle?
I mean, just enough of it.
Okay, back me up. Well, actually, it's probably got a reach of 5 feet, so moving 5 feet doesn't really do anything. Leave me there. There's not really anywhere I can move that I'm going to get out of its reach and still keep it in the Spirit Guardian circle.
Okay. It is its turn, but at the beginning, it needs to make its wisdom saving throw, yeah?
Yep.
Does it also need to make a dex saving throw for the shake, rattle, and roll earlier?
They seem to be completely unaffected by it.
Bullshit.
So it's a wisdom saving.
I'd assume so.
Wisdom 15.
Okay, it does fail its wisdom saving throw.
Do you need me to re-roll, or do I still keep
Yep.
the 17 from the initial casting?
No, so you re-roll the damage each time with the Spirit Guardians.
All right, cool. 8, 10, 17.
Ooh, tasty. All right. Again, you can see more of the crystal just getting stripped and torn away from this thing as your guardians just smash through it. It lets out a bellow and is going to attack you multiple times, Mr. Grumpfel. So the first attack is definitively a miss. The second attack is a natural 20.
Ooh, wow.
So where is all my dice? So the first claw smashes down onto the crystal beside you, knocking you slightly off balance. And the second one smashes into you, and you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
So let's get rid of the 8 temp. And then
That is the end of its...
Grumpfel looks pretty messed up.
That is the end of its turn. Now, it is the beginning of Delgrim's turn, but before that, it's going to take a legendary action. And it's going to do that. Rowan, this time, from the red mist, you see this blast of energy shoot towards you. 12?
To hit? Nah.
To hit? No, didn't think so. So the psychic energy just whips past you, shattering against one of the walls. Delgrim, my friend, I need you to roll a d10 for me, please.
Why?
Because he hates you.
Because I love you, buddy.
6.
Oh no.
Okay.
Whatever it is, it's not super hot.
It's
Slightly
okay.
above average. Yeah.
Look, a couple of drinks and, the emotional turmoil that is going on through you renders you unable to do anything. You're just paralyzed by this distraught scream from this woman. So you are unable to move or take any actions.
Oh, I hate you so much.
But you can make another saving throw. It is wisdom.
It's an additional thing, or is just
Reroll with your inspiration.
No, this is to see whether or not you're still affected by this.
Okay, yeah, okay, cool. You're absolutely right, and in fact, thank you, Heath. I'm going to re-roll that last one with the inspiration that I didn't get a chance to make use of before.
Outstanding.
Let's see how we go. That was a 2.
Yep. Was that with
that was on the D10, so that's the inspiration re-roll.
Oh, so inspiration can only be for...
Oh, it's only... Right, okay.
It's only for, D20.
Gotcha. Right. All right, in that case, 16 on the wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay, cool. You struggle to do anything, and you finally manage to compose yourself and shake off the effects from this scream that you heard. So you have shaken off the effects. You will have all of your actions and reactions moving forward.
Next turn, or as in now?
Next turn.
Okay. What about the bonus action?
No, bonus action
turn
as
just
well. Yeah, so
okay.
basically you lose everything for this turn. Yeah.
But yes, that's entirely fair.
Cool. At the top of its turn, it's going to take another legendary action. What's it going to do? It is going to... Brain tired, thinking hard, must make decision fast.
Must torment players more.
Must make players hate DM. The
Don't
dragon
worry, buddy. You're already there.
oh, thanks, buddy. The dragon vanishes, reappearing
Hate. Pause. Yes.
down on the very edge of the dark, evil, slurping, malicious cloud that is Meira's spell. Tiernan, I now need you to roll a d10 for me.
Can you hear me?
I can now,
Okay. Why am I rolling a d10?
because you were also you'd also failed that saving throw before, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But I wasn't allowed reactions, wasn't it? The
Correct, but this is the other consequence from that.
One.
Yeah. 1. Can you roll a d8 for me, please?
2.
2. Okay.
I'd like to point out I'm blinded, I'm prone, and I'm in a space I can't escape in one turn.
Why are you blind? Oh, yeah.
Because he's in
Yeah.
there.
Fuck.
The tentacles
Oh,
do give
you
a
just
really
looked
good
way
massage.
too happy. You just
Oh.
looked way too happy.
Well, it wasn't meant to be, yeah.
And the other thing, can you see me?
This doesn't. This
I
is
can.
the.
Doesn't matter.
This is the
Just
effect
checking.
from the failed
Just
saving
checking.
throw. So, at the beginning of the turn, what happens with your spell, Meira?
2d6 cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to roll, or do you want to roll, Cass?
I'll roll.
Okay.
I just had a
Feel
question.
you're getting
Okay.
too much pleasure
Okay.
out of this.
Okay.
I was having a quick look at the spell. Did that creature leave the sphere before it attacked me?
Yeah.
Okay. It got half its move because it's difficult terrain.
Yeah.
All right, just double checking.
Because you also got to remember it was right on the very edge, so it only had to go like about 5 feet to get out.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But still, actually, that's good that you called it out.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was just curious because it gets disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah. It didn't attack. It used a spell. So, all right. Meira, what'd you roll?
6.
6. Okay. So you take 6 points of what is it? Acid damage?
No, cold.
Cold damage.
Yeah.
You
If
know
he if he ends his turn in there, then he gets the acid damage.
So it's cold then acid.
If you end your turn in there.
Oh, it's different
Yeah.
damage types.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah. It's a shitty spell.
Yeah, it's a shitty spell. All right. So how much damage? 6.
6.
Blinky immediately destroys Meira.
I just have to double check on a spell. 1 sec.
Technically, I didn't put it in there. He got himself sucked in there.
As a caster, can
So
you
when they
dismiss it?
say you get a condition until the start of your next turn, that means the moment you start your turn, it's ended. No starting conditions that apply on your turn are included in that. Correct?
Use those words again.
I have the ability to grant myself resistance to cold damage.
Is that a reaction?
It is a reaction.
So you don't have reactions, so you can't do that.
Okay, so that includes this turn. All right.
Correct. Yeah. So when you're under the effects of something, once the turn is finished, you then make your roll to see if you're affected for the next turn. So everything within this turn is affected by the what the
That's
effect.
actually not what I was referring to, but it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant to the spell if I can't use reactions.
Okay, cool. So you do, however, under the influence of this emotional turmoil, basically just try and crawl out of this space. A 2 makes you head to the northeast. So this is difficult terrain, so 5, 10. So you would get to about there. So you are out of the space now.
Difficult terrain.
Yep.
Prone. That's I move a third unless I stand up. If I stand up,
Oh yeah, true. If you stand up, that's half your move. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you get to about there.
I'm not out of it.
Yeah, you're not. This is true. Ball sacks.
That's why I'm sitting there going.
Yeah.
When I went prone, I'm like, fuck.
So it's acid damage now. Is that correct, Meira?
Yep.
Can you please roll the acid damage? Acid damage.
This is a great spell, by the way, Meira. Awesome.
Sorry. 5?
5.
I'm sorry.
And now you can make another wisdom saving throw.
Yes. That was 2, 3, 5. And a wisdom saving throw. 31.
21.
31.
Dirty.
31.
Oh my god. Okay, you. Whatever it is,
I just have to ask, is this fear or charm?
it's not. It's
Okay.
it's actually confusion.
Okay.
So just the emotional turmoil put through by this woman is just scarring you.
Can I just
You're-
check? Sorry, just check. It lasts a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Is this still going? Is it still
Yeah.
up? Okay.
Remember,
Alright.
It's been up for 6 seconds, maybe
Yeah.
12 seconds.
Yeah.
12-ish.
12-ish seconds. So yeah, but remember, when it's your turn, you can choose to drop it.
Or not.
Is it a concentration spell?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's concentration.
Then yeah, you can choose to drop it.
Yeah, I was just hoping maybe it ran out before.
Yeah. No. Welcome
You
to
should've done it on
D&D
your
combat,
turn.
where it takes 5 hours to do the combat, but it's actually only 30 seconds in real time.
Mm.
It's like
Okay.
the DM knew what he was doing when he picked me up and threw me in there.
It's like
Welcome
the
to
thing
the-
when you're a kid where you do everything in slow motion to make it cooler, but
Yeah.
different. Yeah.
Tiernan did
Um,
have a plan, but everything got fucked.
All right. On the subject of getting fucked, it is now the mists, because that was the end of Tiernan's turn.
Oh, wait, no, it is concentration. My bad.
Yeah, it is concentration. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is now the mist's turn. Rowan, you inflicted pain upon it, so you are going to be its target.
I also just realized, by the way, I didn't roll to see if I kept protection for evil and good.
Oh, yeah.
So
Roll a d20, like make that concentration check, and we'll.
it's a 17. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure because like it hasn't helped at all, but it
But still,
might.
I'm-
And we're
but
gonna
I'm-
keep it there until I know it doesn't.
I appreciate the honesty.
Another
So,
question, sorry, Hamish.
Yep.
If I'm confused, would
Mhm.
Blinky still activate? Because it's a bonus action,
no, because you can't take actions or bonus actions.
but it's Blinky's. But I guess I'm commanding him to do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
understand.
Okay, so 2 shards of mental energy shoot out towards you, Rowan, from the red mist. I rolled a 1 and a 4.
No
So
and no.
both of them just scud past you, leaving you unhurt. That is that.
Can I just for like flavor, just be like little tiny at the like red mist, just because like
Look, sure.
that is 3. That is 3 in a row. It hasn't hit me on. It just feels like it's a moment of just being like,
Yeah, look, that's fine.
you can try.
Meira, it is now your turn.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is drop the spell that's currently around Tiernan.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sorry about that, bro.
It was hiding me from a fucking dragon.
Don't casual about it. Sorry, bro. Come on, bro. It's all good.
My bad, bro. Sorry.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, I mean,
Oh no, bro.
it's dragon
I-
or tentacles.
Did I crawl? Crawl?
Yeah, you would have been crawling, yeah.
Oh, goody. Everything's got advantage on my attack.
No, actually, no, because we said you had to stand up. So no, you are standing up. Because remember, we said
okay.
half your movement to stand up. Yeah, so no. No, let's not completely just fucking
So,
lie.
Pile up.
you not being able to see outside of this darkness, stand up, absolutely wrecked by cold and acid damage, and then that darkness disappears, and in
There's
front
a
of you is this
fucking dragon.
giant dragon.
You're getting
Yeah,
So
the
remember-
thoughts that
remember-
go through Tiernan's mind is, where the fuck did the party go?
So remember that session a long time ago where you guys climbed a fence and like landed in front of like that dragon sculpture? Yeah,
Same
this was
deal.
like, yeah. Please
Not
don't let this
again.
be real. Please don't let this be real. Okay. All right, Meira, what are you doing?
I am going to point at the crystal dragon, and I'm going to cast blindness.
Ooh. Okay. What's the saving throw?
It's a con save of 14.
I rolled a 16. You unleash the magic, but it appears to have no effect on this thing.
I also, sorry, I should have said this beforehand. I wanted to use a sorcery point.
Okay, a sorcery point to do what?
I wanted to use a sorcery point to quicken the spell so that I can cast it as a bonus action.
Okay, it might be more than one sorcery point because it's a second level
It's 2.
spell. It's 2? Okay, then absolutely you can do that. Yep, sure. So using your awesome meta magic, you hasten your ability to unleash the magic, which unfortunately still doesn't have an effect, but you still do have a full action left.
Exactly.
But remember, you can only cast a cantrip from here.
Exactly. So
Cool.
I would like to cast Chill Touch, but on the red mist.
On the red mist? Okay, what is that? Is it a saving throw?
So
Is
it is. I think I just have to roll an attack, and then it takes 1d8 necrotic damage if I hit it.
Direct it towards the dragon, because until the end of my next turn, you get advantage because of the guiding bolt.
very true. Also, very good point.
Okay, well, I will do that then.
Okay, so make your attack roll with advantage.
Oh, well, that's lucky because I rolled a nat 1 the first time.
But you're a halfling.
So I'm a halfling, so I would have.
Yeah, but what
How
was
does
the
that work? As a halfling, do you get to re-roll that and then re-roll
don't
it
get
again?
double-
for
No,
advantage?
no, you
don't
don't
get double
get to
advantage.
double that.
Yeah, all right.
So 21 to hit?
21 does hit. Okay, how much damage does it do? And remember, you are your 5th level, so it should do more damage than, because it increases as you go up levels.
Yes. So 2d8.
Yeah.
Necrotic damage.
Is it necrotic damage, is it?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
8.
8. Nice. So you watch as its nasty necrotic energy spreads across the crystal, cracking it more. You can see now chunks are actually falling out of this thing. It is starting to look quite damaged.
The little skeletal hand is it just for flavor. I want it to poke the dragon like in the face.
Yeah, sure thing. Sure thing. The dragon rears back, just bellowing, almost deafening you all again as you just. Cool. All right. Anything else? Any movement?
No, I'm fine where I am.
Okay.
It's a good spot.
It's a good spot. It's a good spot to die. Okay. It is now the woman's turn. Do 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 do. Let's do that. Who's that? That's Meira.
Oh,
Meira will do.
should have kept my mouth shut.
Actually, let me just check something. Ah. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. The woman looks at the three of you. And again, all of you almost feel compelled to glance in her direction. the worst pain and suffering you've ever had in your life fills your very soul. The losses that you've experienced, any pain, any anguish, as this wave of psychic energy rips through all three of you. And I need you to all please make an intelligence saving throw.
Sorry, which three?
It is Meira, Grumpfel, and Delgrim.
More.
Okay, is this against magic?
It is against magic. Yes.
Sweet, good advantage.
Hmm.
Which is good. Which is good.
Okay. Meira, what did you roll?
And that 20, so 21?
Outstanding. That is a save. Grumpfel, what did you get?
18.
18. That
Glad I
is.
got advantage because I rolled a 3 the first time round.
Delgrim, what did you get?
I got 9, so this time I am going to burn one of those two inspirations. Like,
Okay.
it's actually
Yeah, I'm not
happening.
helping you this time.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
13.
13 does not save.
Yeah, cool.
As 8d6 of psychic damage tears through the three of you.
Well, we all got it even if we saved.
So you take half if you saved.
So that was 8.
So I
No, no,
haven't,
no.
I
He's
haven't
about
told
to
you.
roll 8d6.
I've just rolled
Oh.
Don't know yet.
8d6. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Trust
8,
me.
it's fine.
If I roll 8 ones, that'll be amazing. But trust me,
If
I
you
got it.
roll 8 ones, Delgrim is Grumpfel is still down.
That was the... Oh, dear.
The healer is down. Good.
Oh,
The
no.
healer will be down.
That is 12 points of psychic damage. So that's 24 if you did not make your save. 12 if you did make your save.
Grumpfel is down. So is the Spirit Guardians, I believe.
Spirit Guardians will drop. After that blast of energy comes from the woman, she collapses in a heap.
Cool, I'm glad for it. Mateon, welcome me. And Grumpfel just goes,
It is the top of the initiative round. Rowan, it is your turn.
Well, crap. How far away from me is old mate? He is
Dragon will still be lit
25
up
feet.
by...
It's only for the first attack.
Is it? Oh, not bad.
And also, I'm clearly in a face-off with the Rage Mist, so, like, realistically, I've seen everyone go down, but I also know that there's nothing I can do. So, I'm going to double beam Eldritch Blast the Mist, please.
Okay, make your attack rolls.
A 17... and a maths 22, 15 plus 7.
Both of those definitely hit.
Cool. So the first one of these gets, where are my d10s? Gets an extra 3 points of bludgeoning damage because patron.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a 9 plus 4 is 13 plus 3 is 22. No,
No, 9
Plus
plus
three
4 is
is-
13. And
13 is 17. My
Seven.
brain is soup.
that's
True
okay.
soup.
We're gonna have to look at possibly pulling the plug soon. So that was 17.
And then a 7 plus 4 is 11.
So that's 28 altogether. No,
Yeah.
17 plus 11, yeah, 28.
Yeah.
Uh,
And then can I leg it to where Grumpfel is, please?
you certainly can. Okay.
Yeah.
So I want to, at this stage, just quickly check in with the group. We have gone 23 minutes past our usual cutoff time. I can see people slowly running running out of energy. This potentially might be a place where we can pause, or we go through the rest of this initiative round and then stop there. It's up to you guys.
I'm good to keep hacking along until something truly terrible happens, and I regret
Yeah,
that.
I kind of want to see the end of this.
Okay. Is everyone in agreement, though? I need full consensus.
Yeah,
It's like
I'm-
9:30. Yep.
I was going to say for Kate,
Oh, yeah, Kate, it's like-
still lunchtime.
I am
Oh,
tired, but
okay.
I can keep going.
Yes.
Have
I'm
an
just going to
afternoon
message.
nap.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. So Cass, are you all good?
Yeah, all good.
Okay, cool. Saz, are you okay? Yeah? Okay, cool. For those of you,
Wow, I can't believe you just completely ignored Saz's like desperate no. Then Hamish, that was so
It's like threatening
unkind.
to kill the stream already. You know?
Wow.
yeah, that's all good. Look, we've still got people who are hanging out with us on the stream, which is absolutely amazeballs. So that's great.
True.
Okay, so then at the beginning, so we are at the stage back around to the lair action. Oh, I almost feel mean doing this, but I'm going to anyway.
Yeah, you don't.
No, you're right, I don't.
You warned us you were being spicy tonight.
The mist shimmers, and suddenly there are two of them
For fuck's sake.
swirling around.
anytime Danna wants to come in and help, she's welcome to.
Yeah, for all the I'll help you. Been mighty quiet this whole time.
No one's asked, have they? Grumpfel,
I wouldn't, so
Shouldn't
I haven't.
my gnomish friend,
Mm-hmm.
can you make a death saving throw for me, please?
Alright.
I believe in you.
You're the one who put him in that situation.
Hang on. Trying to work D&D Beyond here, and I clicked the thing and it came up with a no, that I don't want the 3, I want the 17 that I rolled earlier. How do I?
Take the 17. It was the first roll.
Yeah, but like, no, I've clicked off it. You know what? We'll take the first one as a 17.
Okay. First success of your death saving throw. That's fine. Okay. It is now the dragon's turn. Tiernan right there.
Hey.
It will attack you twice with its massive claws.
Do I still get my reactions yet?
You do not, because you failed your
Ah.
wisdom saving throw.
Although, with the Sobo having gone down after the last thing, does that have an impact, or does it just stay in effect?
Still in effect.
Yeah, okay.
But that's okay, because I rolled a 1 and a fucking 3. Those dice can fuck off. All right.
No, keep them if you want them.
So-
Great.
So, like, somehow you don't even know, like, you're staggering
confused.
backwards, distraught and confused, and almost inadvertently dodge these two massive claws which smash into the ground.
I feel like Johnny Depp, dazed
Wow.
and confused.
I think more like
that is-
Captain Jack dodging
That
drunkenly.
is its
That's everywhere.
turn. So, Delgrim,
Mm.
you are up.
Who will sort of say, and probably out loud, Donna, if you do in fact intend to provide any aid, now would be a good time. And with a bonus action, will cast Zephyr Strike upon his sweet-ass self. I don't think he actually needs it, but it'll give him an extra 30 feet of walking speed. Which he'll use to move like the wind up to the dragon and come in just with a gigantic uppercut with Hallowed Edge.
Okay, make an attack.
I will. Try and stop me.
Okay, you die.
Damn it.
Does the dragon still have the guiding bolt, even though I went down?
No, it's the first attack only that it's applicable for, as I was told. Nat 20!
Nat 20! Oh,
Doesn't matter.
Oh, God! All right, how are we going to do this?
What's your
So-
age? It's imagining, but
With the axe. So, Howler's Edge. Let's say... Am I doubling the result or just rolling twice then?
it's up to you. Like you can roll two of the dice and then add your bonus, or you can roll the dice once and double it. The issue with rolling it once and doubling it, if you roll a 1, it's shithouse.
That's true. I don't care. That's fine. I'll do it that way. So roll an 8, so that's going to be 16 with the axe.
Woo!
However, Zephyr Strike adds an extra 1d8 of force damage.
So you get to double that as well.
Mm-hmm. That's less good. That's going to be a total of 4. Bringing us up to 20. I think that's actually all I get. I said that like there was something to follow, but there's absolutely not. I think that's
Did you add your strength bonus to that?
No. Do I? Well, no, I would have because I used. Did I?
So you roll all the dice, double those.
Oh no, I absolutely didn't. You're totally right.
Yep.
Which means that 16 from earlier ends up being 20.
So remember, you don't double your strength modifier.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so that's
I only
18.
double the dice. Yeah.
And does that apply to the force damage as well?
So the force, so you
That's
only add
fine.
the strength damage once. Yeah.
Okay.
So what I think it's 22 all up.
18, 22. Yep.
Doesn't your weapon lifesteal?
If it kills a thing
Ah.
of a specific nature, I think. Yeah.
Hey, you run an uppercut, smash. Shards of crystal go scudding across the room, and the whole chamber shakes slightly. You do get 2 attacks, don't you?
Do I? Oh my god! I totally forgot that.
Jesus fucking Christ, Prometheus!
Oh god! This makes me so ridiculously happy. Okay.
Roll another
How many
natural
turns
20.
have you been attacking with one attack?
Great question. I'm honestly not sure. Okay, so 17 and 5, that's 22.
22, yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Beautiful.
Do you add Zephyr Strike to this one as well?
Good question. I don't think so, but I'm just going to check real quick. No, so that's... No, it's only on... Oh, I didn't even really... I shouldn't have used it on that. That's neither here nor there, but no, is the short answer.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a hit. That's just going to be... Wait, no, I rolled the wrong thing. Sorry. Idiot. That's worse. So that's going to be 3.
Did you add your strength bonus to that?
Yeah, that one I did with D&D Beyond, so it adds it on for me.
God damn it. Okay.
Yeah, no.
The second one is more of a glancing blow. Still doing damage, but not nearly as much as that first critical strike. Okay. So that was Delgrim. So Tiernan. Roll that D10 for me, buddy.
D10. Maybe I'll actually be able to do something this fight.
Unlikely.
8.
8.
I don't get a chance
Okay,
to
so
break
you
this
get
wall?
you get 2, and as some of the anguish washes away, all you want to do is strike out as a way to get rid of the pain. So you actually get to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within reach, which just happens to be the giant fuck-off dragon that's right beside you.
I don't get a chance to try to counteract the spell each turn?
Yeah, well, that's why you made the wisdom saving throw at the end of the last turn, remember? And you rolled a natural 1.
No,
Yeah.
not a natural one, a dirty one.
A dirty
Okay.
one. dirty one. Yeah. So, but you do get a melee attack against the creature this time.
Mm-hmm. Is that my spell meal?
It just a melee attack.
Okay.
So any melee weapon that
Stab.
you choose to use.
Well, he's only really got the one.
Got it.
Then shouldn't be
Kick
a
it in
hard
the
choice.
butt.
21.
21's a hit. What is it that you're using?
It's literally one of his hammers.
Cool. Awesome. Excellent. How much damage do you do?
Italy.
It's Shardfolk Hammer time.
3.
3. Look, you pull it out and you're just swinging it wildly. Delgrim, you watch as just Tiernan's like a flurry of these blows.
I didn't know Tiernan was a monk. Sorry, what?
Oh, look. So now, Tiernan, you get to make that saving throw again.
No.
No? Fuck. Fuck. No one's given you inspiration or anything like that?
No
And
one's
I
given me
kind of
any
love
buffs.
that no one's given.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Saz is nodded.
It says
Do you
it's
have
just-
one?
This has just whipped out the finger,
What?
so we'll wait to see whether or not her fingering is any good.
Why would
What?
I have inspiration? I haven't
Sir.
I don't know what you're
Sir.
talking about.
Look at the pinned post. You and Blinky have one.
Really?
There you go. Well, if you want to use it,
Yeah.
Saz has reminded you. Not only has she reminded you, she's reminded you in all caps.
Very late too. That's all right. I
Can
got a
you
0.
feel the love tonight?
what is 0? Oh my god, John, do we
No,
like,
it's wisdom, dude. Come on.
do we need to perform like an exorcism on your dice or
It has
something?
a negative wisdom, no?
Yeah.
Like, it can't.
You
Not
don't
like it
hurry
doesn't
up
have
and
access to a lot of dice.
you don't-
No, I even picked a different dice that time. It still hates me.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I understand that, Saz. I think that ban, that's valid.
Okay, so that is the end of Tiernan's turn. Unfortunately, he is still in the grasp of this anguish. It is up to now the red mist, which is going to continue this long-range assault upon Rowan as they're sharing attacks by the sounds of things. This one-on-one duel. All right. Can I actually connect with you this time? That's definitely a miss. 14?
Nope.
I
My
love
AC
this.
ham is 15. My AC is 15.
I've got a whole fucking bag of dice here. New green dice. Fucking fuck
Oh,
this.
I'm just using this beautiful, lovely chunk that you can get on this website that I'm so very fond of.
It's a dragon. All right, so
Very
two
similar to this one. In fact.
two more
Yes,
blasts of
yeah.
psychic energy unfortunately do not connect. And it is around to Meira's turn. I reckon if you fireball, you can probably get like a whole bunch of people there, like
I could probably get everyone actually.
Tiernan and Delgrim.
Have we heard anything from Danna yet?
No.
Well, I will. I'm going to try again. I'm going to try and cast blindness on the dragon again and see if it works this time.
Okay, what's the saving throw?
It is a con save of 14.
Unfortunately, again, no effect. It appears as if it is quite resistant to the magic that you're trying to inflict upon it.
Good point. Okay. And then I will just take a little step backwards, I think. Just want to move kind of over here. I point over here, please. Move me.
Yep, I certainly
Thank you.
can. Okay.
And in my mind, I would like to reach out to Danna and just see if I can connect and ask for her supposed assistance, which has been promised all the way along.
Okay. All right. It is the top of the round. No, I lie. It's not the top.
Are you sure? I reckon it's probably the top of the round at this stage.
Actually, I got some initiatives around the wrong. It is the top of the round. Because I must mix
It's absolutely not, but you did switch a couple around, yes.
I did swap a couple around.
Can
So,
I clarify something, Ham?
sure.
There are two blobby red mists.
There
are
are
they both acting as independent things, or are they acting on the same initiative roll at the moment? Or do we not know yet?
They haven't acted. So, when it attacked you, one blast of energy appeared to come from each one.
Okay, thank you. I was just trying to visualize it. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so it is your turn, Ron.
Cool. Can I want to pull my rock out of my pocket and Grumpfel is still down, yeah?
Yep.
I don't know whether you're going to give me this as a free action, but I'm going to see. I want to put my rock in his hand and just basically like mutter, yeah, in common. That's fine. I was trying to work out if there was something cool and flavorful, but not really. You haven't saved. You're not doing anything to help me, but help him, and it's up to you whether that's an action or not. That's your call. I'm basically asking for my patron for assistance. I don't care whether I can. I just need to know whether I can do anything more. No is okay.
That can be. I'll let that be a bonus action because it's super. It's kind of like stuffing a healing potion in someone's face. So I'm okay with that.
Cool. And then in which case I will take my action and one beam at each of the two jerkwads I'm having a full-on firefight with.
Okay. All right.
So to the one who is lower down in the green hallway.
Yep.
Is a 16 plus 7, 23 to hit.
That's
and the second one is 17, 10 plus 3. 10 plus 7, am I saying words?
So both of them the first one explodes into the first of the red mists and it just dissipates instantly.
Okay.
The beam or the red mist?
The red mist.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Important
The second
clarification.
one. Yeah. The second one.
Does it do any? Does it do any damage? Because it matters as to whether or not I can attach.
No,
my extra
you get to
bonus
add the bludgeoning
stuff.
damage to this one.
Great.
Yep.
So is a 7 plus 4 plus 7 plus 7, so 14.
14.
Simple maths, Kate. Come on.
So that one.
Brain, soup, etc.
Brain, headache, full power.
So
Much
you
howdy.
watch as that red mist just starts to shrink even further. It's swirling faster as if becoming more enraged, more filled with hate and just disgust. But it is definitely slowly shrinking. Any movement from you, Rowan?
A little. What I want to do is put myself in front of... So I want to put myself between the dragon and Grumpfel. Because he's on the ground.
Yep.
And I can step over the top of him because I'm small and I can move through a space held by another player. So
No, totally cool. Whoop. Yep. On his tummy. Whoa.
boing.
Yeah. Instant one failed death saving throw. Oh no. Okay.
I'm a light-foot halfling. It's light feet.
So
you got this image of Rowan gummy bearing over the top of Grumpfel doing
right.
Don't
So
hurt my friend.
dashing and daring and not really caring.
two things happen with the lair action. The first is that the pillar beside you, Meira, explodes and shards of crystal shoot towards you. The The 2 new dice I just got out both rolled fucking 2. Fuck you, dice.
I think he is trying to kill us this time.
Look at that really
was
big
that?
bag of dice that you posted on social media, and then you're like,
Wouldn't have
nothing
read
is
it.
working.
That's okay. That's okay. Look, I got some natural 20s before. That's all
You
fine.
did. You did.
I would like... Meira, I want you to make a persuasion check for me, please.
Dirty 20, sorry.
30-20.
Yeah.
All of you except Rowan, hear...
And Grumpfel.
Oh,
Wow. Wow. Fucking wow. Here, there's the voice of Danna, but you can hear the strain. I can barely hold this together. But I will do what I can to help now. Grumpfel, you get back 3 hit points. But as you do, the room, the chamber cracks. You can see giant pieces fall off these crystalline columns in the room.
3 healing apply changes.
And Grumpfel, conscious, lying on the ground though, it is your turn.
I'm never drinking that dwarven crap ever again. So lying on the ground.
You also
Just
have a
read.
rock in your hand, just for clarity.
Okay. Will I
That wasn't there
recognize?
when you passed
Will I
out.
recognize this rock or not?
I don't
think Grumpfel's seen.
I can give you something. You would notice that it is the same material as the ring that Rowan has thrust into your hand previously.
Okay.
you're fickle.
That I can give you.
Right. Then it wouldn't be a case of what's that yeet. It would be like, okay, hang on, and it'd probably just absentmindedly, as he's getting up, maybe shove it in a pocket or something.
That's going to be cool later.
Just refresh my memory, because it's been a long time with 5e that I've had a character drop below 0 and need a death save. What happens to the spells that a cleric has?
What do you mean?
Any remaining spells that a cleric has after regaining consciousness from
That's fine.
from death, they're still
It is-
there?
Yep, absolutely.
Right. Okay. Who looks messed up amongst us?
You.
Me
Yeah,
and
you. I
any,
think that's
any-
you.
any- anyone else?
Delgrim probably the
Delgrim.
most of anyone. Yeah.
Tiernan.
No.
All right.
Yeah, probably Delgrim, then Grumpfel.
Tiernan looks pretty fine, just confused.
Everyone looks pretty fine, with the exception of the two Underdark bros.
Look, look, Ham's been trying to hit me. I don't know what you want
Yeah.
from me. Like,
Well, then
Right.
what? Then I'm going to use Channel Divinity and call upon Kamateon to come to my aid, and he's going to hold this holy symbol, and I can restore 25 hit points to creatures within 30 feet, dividing however I want. I will give myself up to a maximum of half the hit points. Now, Grumpfel's total's 31, so that's 16 or 15?
15.
15.
Yeah.
So he'll take 12 points for himself, and then if Delgrim's the only one that looks slightly beat up, the other 13 will go to Delgrim.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay.
You also have a tiny halfling standing in front of you, having used you
Yeah.
as a pillow. Forgot to.
That's right.
Slight footprint on your belly. Yeah.
That is the channel divinity, which doesn't count as a spell.
Is it an action or a bonus action?
It's an action.
Okay.
Which means I can still possibly use a bonus
action?
action. Let's have a look in here what I have. There he is. Spiritual weapon.
Ooh, okay.
So Grumpfel again stands up. He's healed himself. He looks a bit pissed. Kamatayon, come to me and help. And he's going to cast spiritual weapon.
Whereabouts?
Where are we? The dragon looks pretty messed up.
It is looking pretty messed up.
Then he's going to put it. But now the wailing woman is Kaputski.
She
Or
is
she's-
currently lying collapsed on the ground.
Okay.
Out of action.
Okay. Well, then he just probably next to the dragon between. Yeah, that's the one. And remember, it looks like a giant coffee pot. If we tuned in last time.
And you can make an attack with it as well.
Oh, heck yes, he's going to make a fucking attack with it because it is, when it casts a spell, it is rolled for 22 to hit.
That is definitely a hit.
It says force damage 6.
So you do get to roll damage, or was that your roll?
Well, it came up on the screen as force damage 6, so I can re-roll if you would rather me use
No,
it for
as long
something
as you
else.
roll the damage, that's fine. Okay.
Yes.
So that the giant coffee pot or the coffee pot appears and again smashes into the dragon. More crystal shards go flying. This thing is like half of its torso has been shattered. It is beginning to look very, very rough, but still very strong.
Guess who's back again.
So at their point, it is its turn. It is going to look at our little ranger friend who dealt a considerable blow with his axe previously. And it is going to try and smash you into pieces with its giant claws. Make sure I'm looking at the right thing. Get that dice later. So one is a 14 and the other one is a 22.
It's a whoosh on the 14 and the 22 slaps me immediately in the face.
Dice too far. Okay. So that's that much damage. So the claw, it doesn't gouge you so much as just bludgeon you with this massive crystal blow, which does 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hold on, I just remembered something. Shit.
All right, and that is the end of its go. So it is going to be Delgrim's turn next, but before that, it's also Esmer is going to use one of its legendary actions. And it is going to try and fire a mind shard at who? At Delgrim again. So it's that. So that's a 23 to hit you, Delgrim.
Does indeed do that.
That's 3 points of psychic damage.
Oh.
As this psychic energy tears through you, but it is now your turn.
Yeah, so boosh. Delgrim just kind of eyes this thing down, has a little smile, and will cast Hunter's Mark upon the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Why did that show up as Zephyr's? What? That's annoying.
You had set a strike up before, is that why?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. It must be pulling the last thing that I did. Anyway, yeah, so cast Hunter's Mark and will attack the crap out of this dragon twice.
Oh, you remembered twice. Well done.
Thanks. First one is a 17 plus 5. So it's what's that, 22?
Yep, that hits.
Beautiful. Use the right bloody die this time. 7 and 2, so that's 9.
9. Okay.
First one. Second attack's another nat 20.
Ooh. So you don't get to double the hunter's thingy dice as well.
Oh, yeah,
I'd like to buy your dice, Delgrim.
Hang on, I just need to check with Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
If it's only applicable to that first one or to both.
It's everyone.
Sick.
It's the advantage with Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, in which case, crap, what did I say? 9 for the first one, so plus 2 for the Hunter's Mark. For 11. The second, where are you, my guy? 3, 6, 8. Another 8. Mathsing, it's another 22. So grand total of 33.
So
Yes.
okay, right. Because I'd already taken off the original 9, so that's okay.
Okay.
I was just mathing backwards.
Good backwards mathing. Well done.
Yep. It's like reverse mathing, only forwards.
That's all slashing. Yep. Cool.
2 massive blows into this dragon. The second one almost sends the axe through its torso. It's somehow this mental construct is still alive, but only barely. There is something holding it together, but you are not sure what it is. But it is very, very close to destruction. So that is the end of your turn?
It is indeed, yes.
Okay. It is going to use its next legendary action to cast telekinesis on you, Delgrim. I need you to make a strength check for me, please.
Sure. It's a 10 total?
Okay. All right. So its spell attack is greater. You bury the axe, you pull the axe out, and as you do, you glance to the side and you see the woman on the ground glance up at you with it almost looks like a pleading look, but you feel yourself picked up and flung across the room into the sharp, jagged crystals that are protruding from this column. I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
It's not too much better, 12.
That's a fail, but I also rolled 2 1s. So somehow you managed to squirm, your armor protecting you, and you take 2 points of piercing damage as you get grazed and cut against those crystals. That is its legendary action. So now it is Tiernan's turn. So Tiernan, once again, do you want to roll D10 for me, buddy?
9.
9. For a moment, you have clarity. You may act and move normally this turn. You are still under the thrall of the confusion, but for this time, you can do whatever you wish.
And I still don't get reactions.
You still don't get reactions, no.
Reactions.
Okay.
We don't need no stinking reactions.
We don't.
Blinky does, I think, though.
No, Blinky's a bonus action.
Oh, okay, sick.
So, Blinky will. Who's within 10 feet of Blinky at the moment? Do they need to move forward to get?
I am.
To
Grumpfel and Rowan.
Delgrim?
So within
Oh, no.
10 feet. So Blinky's up there.
Yep.
Rowan, yep. So Grumpfel, so Grumpfel, Delgrim, and Rowan are all within 10 feet.
All right. Is Meira looking all right? All right. Well, we'll activate Blinky then. Because I think everybody could do with some. What's a D8, isn't it? That's 9 temporary hit points. Everyone within range.
So that's Delgrim, Rowan, and Grumpfel.
Mm-hmm. Now, finally do something, so... The dragon, how bad is it looking?
It's you can almost see chunks of crystal falling off this thing. It's barely staying together.
And the red mist?
The red mist, it's really hard for you to tell. Like, it's definitely shrunk from the last time you saw it, but it still doesn't look too bad.
Okay, well, he's in melee range, so he's sort of locked in on what he needs to, what he can do. And I probably can't see that the Howling Woman. Yes, she's on the ground on the opposite side of the dragon.
You would be able to see her slightly, yes.
Now I'm trying to work out what he can actually do,
Yeah.
considering he's been confused this entire time.
Yeah, for sure.
And he was under the impression that the woman was helpful, but guess not. Oh, bugger it. He'll just... Danna told us to get rid of the rage and the hate. No, he can't really do too much. He'll just use Shocking Grasp on the dragon.
Okay, so make your spell attack roll.
Nat 20.
What was that?
Nat 20. Where
Nat-
were you? Where were you?
At 20. Yeah, where was you for that saving throw?
I changed my dice to my copper.
Good work.
My
you
lucky
go.
bad, I rolled the copper.
All right, roll your damage. Double your dice.
D8. 2 D8s.
You should always use your copper dice because it seems like they conduct themselves well.
5 to 13. 13. What's that? Lightning damage? Thunder damage? Lightning damage.
Lightning damage. So
13.
you reach out. Oh no, it's with your pistol, isn't it?
Yeah, he spins the loading, comes up like a... Just jams it into it.
You jab into it, and the dragon shatters into 1,000 pieces. And as it does, the very room around you shakes. The walls fracture and smash even more. The pillars, some of them fall and collapse. The whole space around you just shudders and changes. And I'm actually going to call it there for the night. Because it is midnight. I am running out of energy.
And I suspect that this is phase 2.
Mhm.
Cool.
Do I at least get a wisdom save check?
So yes,
No.
let's finish it off by having you make your wisdom save, because otherwise we'll just forget. Make your
Yeah.
wisdom save.
I'll use my copper again.
Yep.
Oh!
Oh my god, John!
Jesus.
Ah!
Oh.
Hey, at least I'm honest.
Yeah. Fuck.
You picked the worst character to put that on.
Or the best,
Hey.
depending on your perspective.
But you did take out the dragon, right? So like
Yeah.
Delgrim will have gone, yes, Tiernan, good job.
You could
And then I'll
could
just
have
look
been
dazed
could
and
have
confused.
could have
And
been
then-
worse, John. You could have rolled a 1 and not got the long rest effect.
Yeah.
Through that. Yeah,
But
that would really have sucked.
Oh,
No, but it
The-
sort of plays into the character that he will pass an int check, but he is going to absolutely fail
Yeah.
the wisdom check.
Wisdom. So let's again, considering the time, do a very quick whip around of moments, and then pull the plug so I can go down a corner because I'm so fucking tired.
Counterspell
Okay.
is the answer to my question.
The
That was
counterspell,
fun.
the
That was
counterspell,
fun.
outstanding. Look, counterspell's fucking great, man. It's a great, and it was a good call on your behalf. What else? Other people?
The thunder step
Yeah.
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
beautiful.
I'll take this as well, please.
Yeah.
Best use of invisibility, but also like practical effects are great.
True.
Yeah, no, Meira's Thunderstep was.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure how this is now going to play out.
In
was
fact,
such-
I've got a couple here, all of which have come from Cass. One, the thunder step in the first part. Two, milky tendrils. Yeah, that's
I mean, if you're going to be known for something, right? Slapping and milky tendrils.
yeah. It was- Excellent.
I'm gonna put one in.
That's what
Hamish.
she said. Sorry.
Hamish, when you literally just picked Tiernan up and threw me into Meira's
Yeet.
spell. I sit there and go, wait a minute, now I have to look up this spell, and I'm looking at the spell, I'm like, no, I think I'm all right, I can do it. And then I proceed to fail the lair action. I'm like, well, I'm fucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Tiernan's the Rowan of this session.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Harsh.
I also like thoroughly enjoy something that Ham and I have had a brief chat about behind the scenes of like what is definitely going to happen to my rock at the end of this because it's not with me. Oh no! So much flooding.
I don't know. Grumpfel's pretty switched on. If he recognizes the type of rock is similar to the ring, then he may go, "Is this yours?"
But this is an illusionary space.
Yeah.
Except Grumpfel doesn't know that.
No, Grumpfel's very
No,
good.
that's it. That's like the one nat one of the night, and it means that he doesn't get the effects of a long rest. The extra
It
spells.
wasn't the only
back.
that one.
Well, for Grumpfel, the nat
Yeah.
one of the night means that he doesn't get the refresh of spells and hit points and all that sort of fun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting. Cass, you've been sitting very quietly in the corner.
Yes. I think for me was Delgrim's Radiance Bomb, because without that I would not have known where to Thunderstep to. So that was Chef's Kiss. And also the little saying that Grumpfel's been coming out with every now and then. Something about here I am and here I stay.
Yeah.
He didn't do too much
Stand.
standing.
It's so
But
cute.
yeah.
I loved it. It was great.
I like to add in the little.
The defiant little guys. It's like, no, you can
No.
fuck off.
That was good. That was awesome.
I mean, we knew where we were coming into, but some of us not wanting to go into, some of us very hesitant to go into, some of us leaping straight for the thing that says big bad no. I kind of figured like that maybe, again, given that Grumpfel's done some shady shit in the background in his backstory and knows that, it'll come to a point where there'll be a defining moment, and he thought, every moment you walk out of is good, but you need to have something that you can almost shout at the void before you go attacking the void.
I was I was like, oh fuck, Grumpfel's gone down. That's okay. That's okay. Tiernan's got a healing. Ah.
Oh.
I literally,
Did
I was
check
good.
that.
I had a healing thing ready. I was going to literally cast healing on myself and then move. So I moved the spirit guardians over to where they were clustered again because I was good until that the dragon hit with the, and I'm like, oh, okay, I can't do anything. I've got to, I did the guiding bolt, and then I got hit. I'm like, okay, I've got to heal myself. And then where the dragon moved to, I'm like, all right, cool, heal self, then move, and then yeah.
Whoops.
The counter spelling of the dominate person, that could have been like that could have
Oh, like I was sitting there being like, okay, I have counterspell, but I don't know if I can see any. Like, I this is what I want to do, but I don't know if I can.
We love a counter spell.
I did have like if I'd succeeded on that last turn, which I did do, I think. I don't know what the D10 is because I'm not unfamiliar with the spell.
It's the effect that's imposed on you.
Okay.
Oh, my
It meant
alternative
that-
was going to be a suggestion, by the way.
But
Suggest you to disobey.
the idea was to basically cast heal through Blinky on Grumpfel.
Yeah.
Which I can do.
Oh my
And instead I
God.
shattered the dragon.
Yay!
It's-
Yay!
Yep.
Just like a single moment of clarity. It's like, oh, a dragon.
A
Okay.
dragon.
Waiting for Danna to come back. Go, yeah, you did fuck all. You can still can smash you too.
I also
Chat,
love.
did you have any other favorites, by the way? Chat,
Yeah, if
you're
you've
welcome
got
to throw some
anything.
at us.
Yes,
I love that Rowan, although being kind of the least keen about being anywhere in or near this entire situation, has been the one most able to just sit back, have a bunch of zings thrown her way, and just gone, what?
I can't believe how many terrible rolls. Like rolling.
No,
2-2.
it's psychic damage. You just got to try and hit me with literally anything else, and you can take me down. It seems,
Yeah.
but
Don't-
second it's psychic damage.
Don't say the thing out loud. Why would you remind him of that?
No, but like quite literally, I think every other type of damage in this campaign you've managed to hit me with, and I think psychic is the one thing that the dice are like, no,
Rowan has
absolutely
gone down.
not.
Actually, Rowan
Oh.
putting the rock into Grumpfel's hand to try and get the patron help. That was a very cool
Yeah.
thing to it. Yeah. That was sort of outside the box thinking.
All right. Well, I believe
Shut
that
them
I believe we're returning in a fortnight. I don't think we've got anything that's stopping us.
That makes sense.
So yeah, I think
Exciting.
Sorry.
Exciting.
Exciting.
Tune in next
Yeah,
time where
we'll
Hamish
return and
kills us
see
all.
Phase
how this
2.
how this plays out.
Yeah.
As always, thank you so much to everybody who's hung out with us until the fucking stupid o'clock. We started late. We played for the normal amount of time. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Words. We're going to go and raid out to...
We're gonna go raid Sean. We're gonna go raid Brain Breeze Studios. He's doing some art, and that feels like a suitable end of night to me.
Nice and chill.
Also, like he's been going for a bit, but it'd be good to go shout out some lovely other people that we've worked with, and some of us know in person. So
Absolutely.
Give me that.
Oh my god. Hey, thanks very much,
words are hard.
everyone. We'll see you in the next fortnight. It'll be back to our normal Saturday, I believe. 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Come hang out with us. Let's see whether or not our heroes will be able to continue their valiant fight inside the mind of this being, and if they are successful or if they fail miserably.
Yeah.
Who knows? I guess we'll find out.
Oh, we'll just never see you ever again. Yeah. Goodbye.
Rest in peace, us.
Yeah.
Rip
Yeah.
us.
But Saz will never be able to jerk her handle again. And I feel like
God.
Oh,
That-
handle
that
jerk.
was
She
the other
handles jerks all the time. It's fine. Just to be of the.
Boom, boom.
I'm sure you do.
We could all go the way of dog. You just never know.
Yeah.
The donkey dog.
wow,
All
great.
right.
That's
Right.
I
right.
reckon we need to find one of those goats.
Bye, friends.
Bye.
Find a goat on the way out. It'll be fine.
Bye.
Whoa.